understand? Yeah, man, give me a look at AC that I've got in your heart. We have so much to talk about. We have so much to talk about today. So much to talk about today. I don't know why I could have tapped me for and talk today. I'm going to be here for the next 7 hours.
What?
We're doing a marathon today. We're doing a marathon. Straight marathon I go an idea. I don't know why this phone look like it out for act up now with this battery thing here. Come on phone, you can't do me that. Watch it, I got on to 37. What is happening? Why the battery going on so fast? Jesus Christ. Want something right? Megs, let me hear charger. Let me hear thing the charger, Megs. Let me hear black charger. No, she can't have a desire to that. Stop it there, lady. Look at me. Good. Huh? Hopefully that working because I have enough things to chat, so I don't want the battery go dead for me start. So that's the I know. But I want to top up the screen. Top up the screen, I mean that. Top up the screen. Keep tapping. I'm not going to start talking until we reach 10,000 views. We have to get to 10,000. Remember, so them report the page the other day and they shut down, you know. They report the page the other day and shut down. Yeah. So, top up the same thing. Yeah. Alright, it's still there. I just want to see it go up to 38. I mean, also it's charging. But yeah, we need to get to 10,000. 10,000 likes and we'll kick it off because we're not going to make them report that page today because we have so much holy we have to talk about today. Right, my God. Why it gone on to 36 and the charger on? What's going on with this damn idiot something, man? You know the battery got dead for me. I mean I want to start, you know. And this battery are dead, you know. If it go down to 35, it's at 33%, 36% now. If it goes down to 35, I'm gonna switch the phone. Alright, so just log back right in. If you go down to 35, I'm going to switch phone because it comes like the charger now. I don't know why it's not charging. So hopefully it doesn't go down to 35. It's supposed to be going up, not down. So keep tapping up the screen so we could get to 10,000 likes and then we'll kick off the reasoning. Yeah. No, I just try a different charger. It's the second charger this I tried. So if the charger no work at the phone, one dash way. Right, is that thing there, you know? The Samsung what name? 23 plus. 23. Alright, 2,000 more we go on the road. 2,000 more we go on the road. 2,000 more we go on the road. It's gone at 35. Why? Why? Why is it doing that? Jesus. Something obviously wrong with this damn charger, man. This damn phone, I mean. If I take this out, nah, show set a charge. Why? It's supposed to show me set a charge. It's not showing me that it's charging, so something wrong. Hold on. Something alright. Next, I do it, you know. You did it on purpose. What is that? Jesus and peace, she wicked. People, she evil. And she did it on purpose, you know, people. She plug out the charger. Jesus Christ. Me say, Eve sister. Eve sister plug out the charger, people. Eh? And you got my garden. Eh, Eve? And you got to my garden, man. And you got to put in the garden. And she plug out the damn. She plug out the charger. Jesus Christ. She swears, we look at 35 minutes that go just run out and me that just stop. Eh? But oh, the charger. And she listen to me. Thank you, sister. Jesus. Please stay up. Now we are in business. Now we are in business. We are in full business. Full business. Eve sister, don't get the victory. We're up and running. Yes. Yes. Fire for Eve sister. Fire for Eve sister. See, things are good, you know, good to go, you know. See it how we get all more views, more likes. Good to go. Alright. One thing I go, I could kick out the little today happenings out of the way. The man named Buchanan, the delusional man. The Supreme Court ruled against him. Another court ruled against him. So this is the end of the story. Rattigan and the Blood and Fire comrade, Belly are grown, all of them. Yeah? I crash out now. Them I crash out now, them I say Andrew Holness buy out the Supreme Court. Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, we buy out the Supreme Court. Yeah. We went to the Supreme Court and we buy out every judge and everybody down there. We buy out the Supreme Court. Yeah? Now, I'm glad so know so we buy out the Supreme Court. Yeah? It's a good thing that we're accepting that we bought out the Supreme Court, because here we go on now. You see, when we go to the Supreme Court, where the disinformation wanna spread and wanna try bring down the country and put the country in a civil unrest, this is the same Supreme Court wanna say we buy out, and them are gonna deal with it. The same Supreme Court wanna say Andrew Holness buy out for rule against Buchanan, Paul Buchanan, is the same Supreme Court that's gonna be there when we go before the court for terroristic threats on the internet. So we note that too. While we say we buy out the Supreme Court, bear in mind, so we cannot come back to Jamaica and go to jail and go to prison. Because we buy out the Supreme Court, yeah, we buy out the Supreme Court and we're reporting already to the MOCA and we're reporting it to the JCF. All I want to we are send threat to the Prime Minister and public officials. All I want to we are called for civil unrest. The boy we scam the people with the crypto something. Yeah? We scam the people them. You scam a boy with the crypto something. Yeah. All I want to we are send threat and I instigate civil unrest and war. All I want to go into jail. All I want to go into jail. Yeah? So we buy out the Supreme Court. Yeah? No more the Supreme Court will rule against Andrew Holness. Remember, when I did the Supreme Court will rule against Andrew Holness with the state of emergency. No, that not happen again. We buy them out. We buy them out clean. Yeah. I saw the country I run now. Me glad say we know say we run the Supreme Court. Yeah. We run the belly a ground. We buy the Supreme Court. Don't come back to Jamaica, because if you come back to Jamaica, we have the evidence for saying you go to prison, for saying threat and a call for civil unrest. We have them. Yeah. The picky head boy with up on TikTok, we buy the Supreme Court. The one in teeth and shape like in suck wood. Yeah. we buy the Supreme Court. Don't come back to Jamaica because we control the Supreme Court now. Yeah. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, all of the things that when PMP did that boast, say them winning at the Supreme Court. If I remember say Mark Golden say him have a winning record at the Supreme Court, that's not gonna happen anymore. We have overturned all of them victory that when Mark Golden will get in at the Supreme Court. All the victories that the Supreme Court ruled against Andrew Holness, as a matter of fact, I'm going to want better. Paula and Llewellyn go back now for the DPP, because we control the Supreme Court now. We buy the Supreme Court. Paula and Llewellyn, she are unretired and she go back now to take over back her spot as DPP, because here we go now, we buy the Supreme Court, yeah. And we are run things right now. Everything by out. Everything by out. Don't come back to Jamaica. Do not come back to Jamaica. Yes, what I say? You boy, sea breeze. Where boy you want push your something on me and make me suck it off. Nasty boy. Yeah. You can't come back to Jamaica because I have your on record as a threat to the Prime Minister. So remember say about the Supreme Court. You can't come back to Jamaica, fish boy. Remember that. You cannot come back to Jamaica. Only person safe right now, because we about the Supreme Court, yeah. Yeah. Only person safe right now are the artists. The artists safe. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to another one too. The brother out of Portland, the ex-convict. The man when they catch a smuggle drugs 2 times. Yeah, a smuggle cocaine 2 times. We are smuggle cocaine for mash up the people. Them. Yeah, we are going like him having a moral now. Yeah? Or going like him have a moral compass we follow. As a matter of fact, him in the parliament now, we are going to Supreme Court now to get him kicked out of parliament. No, what are they? Belly are ground. Trust me. Trust me, belly are ground. We need a problem. We buy at the Supreme Court. We buy at the Supreme Court, belly are ground. Here we go on now. Here we go on now, belly are ground. You see, Ian Hales, we have a case. Ian Hales have a case, you know, and we are going to Supreme Court now to make him get taken out of Parliament. So we are get the man from out of Portland, the Spratt brother, I Spratt. We are get him take out of Parliament. We are get Ian Hales take out of Parliament. Yeah. All of them things that happen. All of them things that we run the Supreme Court now. And we control it. And we control the thing, you know. We're buying them out. Good. But as a matter, what are they? We have something better for you. I have something better for you. Come here, comrade. Come here, belly agro. Let me give you something for run with comrade. Because you know, say, yeah. And me, I want to par now. Come here, belly agro. Let me give you something for run with belly agro. Guess how much money we use by the Supreme Court? Guess how much money we use by the Supreme Court, belly agro? Call the nice one. Call the mad one. We not call the mad one and call the one from over England. We come now as say Ima campaign against Andrew Holness. So one we did it from Good Morning Britain. Where they kick off a TV, the morning show. Call them. Call Triple X. Come in Triple X. Let me tell you something. Because I know some from me talk no dog back. Come here. We buy at the Supreme Court and guess which money we use by the Supreme Court. Guess how much money we use? Make granny chicken soup. Now you see them 3 trillion? The 3 trillion where Jeanette Calder say miss, when they say Jeanette Calder say missing. Remember 3 trillion where the PMP say missing where Andrew Kerpen yard? Rocket clot, Andrew Holness comes up boom. Yeah? Because Jean Calder go on nationwide and go say, Jean Calder go on nationwide and go talk about say, she never mean the money missing. So she cannot understand how people run with that narrative because that's not what she meant. Then Jean Calder, no Jean Calder, you're wrong. You did right the first time. The 3 trillion, we did have it. The 3 trillion. We did have the 3 trillion and we come so boom now. And to you now go tell Cliff Hughes say, you never mean say the money missing. No, you let me off of the hook. You make we know get to spend the money. Is it? Give me something better than that. Watch out now. Daniel Archer resigned from NIA today and here we go now. We are trying to buy a route. We are trying to run a piece of food pan out of the 3 trillion to come over here. So come over because she loud. She loud and aggressive and you know we like her aggression. We like our aggression when she beat her chest and say, my Prime Minister lied to me. Yeah, we like that. We like that what Jean called that. Not Daniel Archer. We like that. We buy them out. We are going to breaking news. What's a breaking news? Because we can't say that one loud, you know, so we have to listen good. The big boss over the PMP, the big boss. Yeah? Sambo. Big boss. You know, say you want to resign and I buy run a piece of food and pan him out of 3 children, you know. Yeah, man. He want to resign from the position when they, man. Yeah, man. PMP soon have to get somebody to do that work there, that little aggressive something there. And me not afraid of nobody something there. And yeah, we want him over here so to have Andrew Holness head back. Yeah, man, I him come now, come run the thing. I my Andrew Holness, Mr. Chang, yeah, kind of did have a little procedure and, you know, and we want back a pit bull. We want a pit bull and we are bringing him over. We are bringing over Sambo. Because we want, you know, yeah, some man has sent threat to the Prime Minister, so we are going to pay some money now and bring over Sambo. Bring over Sambo over our side now. Yeah, man, we are buy out everything we are buy out. Yeah. Well, man. The Gleaner have some financial problems. Yeah. The Gleaner have some financial struggles and we have to buy them out too. Yeah, we have to buy the Gleaner too with out of 3 trillion. See? So when I have to worry on yourself and ask about nothing. Yeah, man, we have the money now. We have a 3 trillion to spend now. Good. So don't expect no good rule in a compound side for the next 4 years. Next 4 or 5 years. So, yeah. Good? No, man, no Mr. Chicken Back Friday, man. Mr. Chicken Back Friday a good person, man. Mr. Chicken Back Friday serve the country well. A good policeman. No, man. No. Me not call a name, man. You want them sue me? Yeah. Alright. So, that. Yo, scatters, leave me alone. You're not making nobody sue me. You're not making nobody sue me. I don't know nobody in your kids' meal. You're not making nobody sue me. Alright? Alright. So, why me put on a live now? The Buchanan situation had a fool something. We didn't know so that a foolishness. We didn't know that not going away. So that's a foolishness. And we didn't know so the PMP them are going to say I buy Andrew buy it out. So it's foolishness. It's trivial. We don't have time for waste on that. Right? Watch you now. Me want to tell you now about something we may have talked about for over 3 years. Right? Because some people see me on the internet now, I hear them now, oh, me turn politics, I me turn this, I me turn that, I me turn rare. A long time in the wilderness I ball out, you know. But them never did that. You see, nobody not take heed until the thing spill out now. And everybody know I scratch them head and I say, whoa, you got caught sleeping. Yeah? You got caught sleeping. More you look on this. Yeah? You see what it said? It said, Mr. Vegas talk about Richard Curry, right? The person said in crime in Jamaica. I never say me no crime. But that 3 years ago this. Right? You can see 3 years ago. A long time I want them. About Richard Curry. Watch again. Mr. Vegas, people say about Buju Banton now. Yeah? Mr. Vegas blast Buju Banton and Chief Curry. That's 3 years ago, right? See? 3 years ago. Right? Mr. Vegas blast Buju Banton and Chief Curry. See? So we not just talk what about Richard Curry them. Yeah? Watch out. So now I get to see what I've been talking about for years. What I've been trying to point out for years. Yeah? And Now the people them get an opportunity, the people up our compound now, some of the people them get an opportunity now to let you hear them. Yeah? Because I tell no long time, so the man I try run the place like a dictator, right? What him try to do at one point based on the information we did again. Yeah? He tried to annex the whole of the other maroon regions, like Windward Maroon and so forth and so on. So at one point, him get a little girl named Opal, yeah? And he come out and say, she is a descendant of Nanny. Yeah? We know now say Nanny is a myth. Nanny is not a real person. Nanny is a myth. Yeah? Them say Nanny came from the Ashanti tribe and she was taken into slavery, or she came to Jamaica to look for her people. It's nonsense. Yeah? Nanny couldn't have been taken into slavery because in those days of slavery, Britain and the Ashanti tribe, they were at peace. They had no war. Yeah? They started war fighting after the abolishment of slavery. So they never have no war for nobody to capture Nanny and bring her come to Jamaica. You can look it up. The Ashanti tribe, yeah, the Ashanti people and Britain, yeah, their conflict was after slavery. So it's post-slavery, they had their conflict. So there was no conflict in the 1700 when them quote-unquote Nanny them, the Maroon them signed a treaty. Yeah? In the 1700s, there was no conflict with England and the Ashanti tribe. They were basically partners, they were at peace. Yeah, they had their partnership or whatever, their what I call it now. They had affiliated to whatever them do, right? Allies. They were allies. So there couldn't have been no Nanny, you know, who got taken into slavery or travel across the Atlantic to come look for her brothers. Them. It's nonsense. It's foolishness. Because if her brothers them were Ashanti, yeah, then they wouldn't have been captured. Because there was an agreement with Britain and the Ashanti tribe that they're not supposed to be enslaved. Leave them people are our people them. See? So it's nonsense. So Nanny is a myth. Nanny is a myth. We came through where them give some heroine status because of women, you know, upliftment, and you know she catch bullet pan her, with her body and them something there, and some mythical things. So it's a myth. So them get this little girl named Opal, and Buju Banton co-signed her. He was one of the first persons I think that co-signed Opal. A little girl had no form of tertiary education. You could tell from her way of speaking. She was a young little girl. I think she was like 16 or thereabout. And they handpicked her, Richard Curry and others handpicked her to go up against the chief or the colonel down at the other Windward, down at the other Maroon town. See? I think that's the Windward Maroon. So them said them want an election to call. So what was going to happen is they expected this girl Opal to overthrow the colonel that was there, the long-serving colonel. But it backfired. Because Richard Curry did want to control the region, so him put Opal now. So him can control the region and just use Opal now as she are the new person in charge. But when it's basically him. So the JDF, and the day when they have the election, or the day before the election, the JDF stepped in. The JDF stepped in and said, Curry and Buju Banton cannot go down there. I want if you not follow me. Just remember in a bridge. When Richard Curry and Buju Banton them teamed up to get rid of the man down at the next Maroon town, because Richard Curry want annex. He want to be the supreme leader over all Maroons. So this was him starting ground to oust the long-serving colonel from down there, right? And take over. See? So the JDF, which is the government, obviously Andrew Holness, stepped in and thwart that, say, yo, you can't go down there the day of the election, so them never get to go and carry them bus load of people and them something to go vote out the man, to get rid of the man. So Opal lost. Right? So them back at square one. So them bring in people, them bring in some man from foreign, it is alleged that according to Daniel, who used to up there, used to be very outspoken against Curry. Daniel said or reported or whatever came on the internet and show how he was beaten up. They beat up Daniel, according to Daniel, beat him up and run him away. Daniel is Bozrah. So Daniel would have known Daniel was not, was not favored by Curry, and he was not a Curry surrogate. So him and them clash. Him and them always a clash, because I tell them from long time, say, yo, Curry not even come from boy, I'm left with him a little boy and he come back and then put him in a position. So Daniel, which is Bozrah, been burning out Curry. Because I remember say, no for we get some knowledge of the Maroons, and start following the Maroon movement because of Daniel Bozrah. Because remember, Daniel was the one who was vocal about the whole cockpit mining and them something there, to the point where me even did a burn out Andrew Holness and them things there, right? So me and him, me came on the platform and me and him reason, and him tone down the rhetoric, and me say, yo, you can't, use aggression and get diplomacy, right? You have to practice diplomacy. You can't use aggression and get anywhere. You have to practice diplomacy. So me and Bozrah now, start a better understanding. So whenever I did a feud no more, because at first, you don't know with that kick off, and me I say, yo, you can't try start civil unrest in the country. Your rhetoric is very, very divisive and divisive, and you can't cause civil unrest, really. So him get runner from up there. So Chief Curry them now have nobody enough to go no information. Him not nobody enough to tell you anything what go on. Yeah? Him not nobody enough to come spill the bean, and the people them, according to information, afraid of him. The people up there, them afraid to talk. Because him show muscle. Him show muscle. So even the time when the police them, did a track down some man according to the police, him come out with a gun on him back and him show him strength and him run the police them from up there. And one of the police, the sergeant must say, yo, no come. Because them could make it ugly. So them say, you know what? No come. So him felt empowered because him run the police them from up there, so that gave him some form of status, like, yo. So him comes up, boom now, and link with a brother. Right? I'm not going no chronology of the whole thing, but just go in so it's going to be all over the place. So when he became chief and dead around the place, him link up with a brother named Zion L. See? Him link up with a brother named Zion L. And Zion L became him main soldier, the plenipotentiary. See? Him is like him advisor according to where them stand for, I guess. I am the one who him take talk from. Zion L are the man. So I did do some research on Zion L. The brother we see always talk with him now. If you go to Ratigan, you see Zion L. Right? Attack with him. So Zion L, we are linked with Curry now, is a very questionable character. And I'm going to show you how questionable of a character he is. When I did bring a story about him 3 years ago, them link me. And them say, yo, low it. Then somebody close to him link me and say, low it, XYZ. Ray, I say, yeah, but him have to know him I do, because at the end of the day, I say he's a Jamaican first. And if you don't come to turn Jamaica upside down, I'm going to be one of the voice where reject anything when I come with. So me I going to be the soldier upon the battlefield where ready to stand up and defend Jamaica. So no matter if me and you good or not, from you are trying to destabilize Jamaica or trying to do anything to bring harm to any citizen of this country. Me and one of the youth, them were pro-Jamaican, pro-Jamaican, where pro-Jamaica, pro-Jamaican, pro-African. We are going to stand up to you. It's just that the way it is. I'm very patriotic. I'm a patriotic Jamaican. I love my country. I love my country. I love my ancestors and what them do for afford me the opportunity. If I can walk around and live free. So me is pro-African, pro-Jamaican, pro-government, all of them things there. Pro-law, pro-rules. Me not anti them things. Me not anti-rule. Me not anti-law. Me not do them something there. Me not anti-government. Me not anti-politics. Because not everything we do, politics play a role. Not everything we do, governance play a role. I follow rules and regulations. I don't get no problem. I don't walk with bag of crew. I don't walk with illegal people or illegal activities. I don't partake in it. Just me that. Just a straight shooter. See? So I don't tell them, say, yo, from when I try do any form of illegal activities, I try from any form of civil unrest, you know, then I can't support or stay silent. So I did allow them still come realize that the Jamaican people them not really so me I see. I just me and Imhotep alone on the battlefield. Yeah? So I say Jamaican people them not interested. When I post the thing then the people them cuss me and burn me out and so I say, run me away. Yeah? So one of the things I want to bring to you, I'm going to show you how deep this thing run. Is a court case in Texas. And I'm going to show you how I view the whole connection with Chief Curry, Richard Curry, Zionel, and the other players them. See? I'm going to show you the connection now. I'm not going to understand where I'm going because now I'm no more open-minded because you see he might try go against the government, he might try some sovereign thing where it's nonsense. So I want to know more. We'll be more open to what I say now. Because we never ready for that information them 3 years ago. Watch this now. I'm going to read a case file for you. So appeal from the United States District Court for Eastern District of Texas. Yeah, and the case number is 619 CV 372, right? So here we go now. Kendi Narmer Paki Bay or Paki Bay, right? When you Paki Bay, the Alim Bay, Paki Bay, you know, see some kind of Moorish or some type of, you know, sovereign type of name them create. So this now this Kendi Narmer Paki Bay asserting that he is the heir of a 19th century tenant in common came to Ross County, Texas to lay claim to his land. That no ring a bell to now trigger nothing. You know what I mean? Paki Bay asserting that he is the heir of a 19th century tenant in common came to Ross County, Texas to lay claim to his land. Luminant Mining, a company that holds title to the land and uses it for mining and logging operations, thought otherwise and filed the suit in state court. After removing the case to federal court, Paki Bay argued that Luminant's chain of title showed no partition of tenancy, so the tenancy still existed, meaning them adhere to some ancestor when it owned the land from in the 19th century, and the title where the people them have it is invalid because them adhere to the throne, Zin, or to the land. Luminant countered that it was entitled to a presumption of full ownership, or alternatively, it had adversely possessed the property. The district court granted summary judgment for Luminant on both grounds. We agree that Luminant has fulfilled Texas's adverse possession requirements and therefore holds the land in fee simple. Right? We affirm. That's the court ruling. Alright. So here are the crux of the conversation now. On March 20, 1848, listen long enough. The state of Texas conveyed 1,280 acres of land in Ross County, Texas to Isham Chisholm and Jesse Warlin as tenants in common. Chisholm and Warlin held undivided shares in the property, which each tenant having an equal right to possess the whole property. Their tenancy in common differed considerably from a fee simple interest, in which a title holder has total ownership of the property. This case turns on whether Chisholm and Whalen's tenancy in common through succeeding years and conveyances persist or at some point merged into fee simple ownership of land. In 1979, about 131 years after Chisholm and Whalin took title, the Texas Utilities Generating Company started acquiring land that was once part of the tenancy in common. That company was succeeded by Texas Utilities Mining Company, then by TXU Mining Company, and finally by Luminant Mining Company. From 1979 to 1994, those companies acquired title to roughly 3 dozen tracts of land, once part of Chisholm-Whalin tenancy. Each deed was duly recorded, and the chain of title for each tract was traced to conveyance by either Chisholm or Whalin. Right? Now, we go down to this now. Packy Bay. Listen carefully. Packy Bay, Dawood Alantu Bay, the Amexemnu Tesha Trust, the Amexemnu City State, and Anu Tafarai Zion L. You see, me have to read up at the top for the previous language that aforementioned, so you can understand what you say. No? So these are the people that will go in a Texas and try acquire the land from people who adversely possess the land for many years. You see? So here the name of the people who go to Texas to try take a land. Packy Bay, Dawood Alantu Bay, the Amexemnu Tesha Trust, the Amexemnu City State, and Anu Tafarai Zion L. Collectively, the Packy Bay parties asserted that they have severed ties with the Listen up good. I want to listen up good, and I want to know to parallel what is happening with Richard Curry, Zion L, and all the other players. Listen carefully. This is not about fighting for no people up a Maroon Town or up a Kongpong. Listen what's happening. Packy Bay, Dawood Alantu Bay, the Amexemnu Tesha Trust, the Amexemnu City State, and Anu Tafarai Zion L. Collectively, the Packy Bay parties asserted that they have severed ties with the United States and are Moorish Americans. The same way how Zion L is here now with Richard Curry and the other players, claiming that they severed ties with Jamaica and they are Moors. They are Moorish. They are not Jamaicans. by African descendants or any ties to we, Jamaicans. They are separate. So then go to Texas and say, them sever ties from American. Right? Or America. Yeah? Sever ties with the United States of America and are Moorish Americans who are sovereign free men under the Republic. So some similar wagwana Chief Korean and the Okongpong. You know, you're the same sovereign argument. Pakibe also asserts he is here of John Warlin, the son of Jesse Warlin, and thus the inheritor of Warlin's tenancy in common. On February 4, 2019, Pakibe filed a warranty deed in Ross County purporting to convey roughly 951 acres of the Warlin Chisholm tenancy to Bay and the Amexemnu Tasha Trust. The Pakibe parties occupied the land and attempted to harvest timber. One remember how them go in the people and property down at Okongpong and the regions and cut down the tree them and make wood and remember the same thing when them go and when the police them go down to the bus and them cut down the people. But same thing. Same thing. Go look it up the case file. Right? The Pakibe parties occupied the land and attempted to harvest timber. Lumina discovered them and demanded they vacate the land, asserting it alone was the owner of the property. When the Pakibe parties persisted in claiming rights to the land, Luminant filed a trespass to try title action against them in the state court, seeking damages and injunctive relief. Luminant alleged it had superior title to the tracts and exclusive rights to the possession of the land. The Pakibe parties removed the case to federal court on diversity grounds. At the direction of the district court, the parties filed motion for summary judgment. The district court granted summary judgment for Luminant. The district court examined the abstract of the title presented by the parties and found that even though gaps existed in Luminant's chain of title, Texas doctrine of presumed grant applied to file those gaps. The doctrine is in effect a common law format adverse possession and settles titles where the land was understood to belong to one who does not have a complete record title but has claimed the land a long time. Basically, when a chain of title reveals a gap, Texas courts can presume a grant of title from the party preceding the gap of the party succeeding the gaps. The district court did not so here concluded that the gaps in Luminant's chain of title therefore did not defeat its fee simple ownership and confirm Luminant's fee simple interest is the tract. The district court specifically rejected the Pakibe party's assertion that Warlin's tenancy in common existed even after Chisholm conveyances of title predecessors. The district court further found that the Pakibe parties failed to demonstrate an actual connection between Pakibe and Warlin. The man where the Pakibe clan say a them family, the court, yeah? The court say, the district court further found that Pakibe parties failed to demonstrate an actual connection between Pakibe and Warlin. You don't know what? You don't know say Warlin a white man. You know say some nigger them go out there and say white man related and them white. I tell you quotes of them white. Remember, say the more them say them black, you know. So you know, say I go now, then go say them related to Wallin, to Sir Wallin. Yeah? It alternatively found that summary judgment was appropriate because Luminant had demonstrated a mature limitations period under Texas adverse possession statutes. Right? The Paki-based parties now appeal. Right? So summary judgment is merited when the movant shows that there is no genuine dispute as to any material fact. And the movant is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. Yeah? So, even as I say, because this is an action dispute entitled of real property in Texas, this court applies Texas substantive law. Yeah? So the outcome, the final outcome was every recorded grant in Luminant's chain of title after the original patent of Chisholm and Wallin as tenant is common purported to convey the whole estate. The recordation of these deeds long ago provided constructive notice to any covenants to hostile possession sufficient to rear it. So he goes on to say, Luminant demonstrated by uncontested evidence its adverse peaceable possession of the tracts of land also claimed by the Paki Bay parties for at least 10 years, satisfying Texas adverse possession statutes. Yeah? Luminant is therefore vested with a fee simple interest in disputed tracts, and summary judgment in Luminant's favor was proper. So them lose the appeal too. Right? Now, why all of this makes sense now? Why all of this makes sense now? Check what's happening. Chief Curry, yeah, and Zion L now are team players. Him are the plenipotentiary. Him not have nothing to do with the Maroon town. Him not have nothing to do with a bloodline of a Maroon. Him not have nothing to do in a band to a Maroon. Chief Curry does have him now as him lieutenant. Zena, whatever the hell it is. And what is similar to this case? What you see it? What you see it? Government wants Maroon lawsuit thrown out. See that? See that? Jamaica Gleaner. Government wants Maroon lawsuit thrown out. Government lawyers have filed an application to strike out the lawsuit being pursued by Maroon Chief Richard Curry, who is seeking an order from the Supreme Court declaring that ownership of the lands in Cockpit to be given to the Maroons. The applicant is set to be heard on September 30, when the court will also hear an injunction being sought by the Maroons on all current mining activities, roadworks, new leases, and or permits being issued to companies to minerals with Maroon lands. The strikeout claim was filed on July 8 after Curry, the chief of Akongpong Maroons in St. Elizabeth, filed claim against the government of Jamaica National Heritage Trust. Listen this carefully now. Listen carefully. Curry is listed on the claim as the first claimant. Richard Curry, who claims them a fight for this land, for the Maroons them, is listed on the claim as the first claimant in his name. Go back in your brain now and listen to the case file I read with Zion L, the plenipotentiary, him lieutenant, him right hand, and the Texas situation. Go back and check it. Wanna see the connection? Curry is listed on the claim as the first claimant, while the full Maroon Council, listen again, while the full Maroon Council, who makes up the council? Is the people that make up the council? The full Maroon Council of the sovereign state of their compound is the second claimant. Who is the body of the council? Who is the part of the council? You think of them people when you see a demonstration and they want the JDF come fix the roof? They are not a part of the council. It is Curry's council that them created and create a constitution of our compound. They have a constitution where them sign into law, where them put as the constitution of the land, where the people them up there for follow. A constitution within a constitution. So basically them have said they are not governed by the constitution of Jamaica. They have their own constitution up there. That's why I tell the people them say it's time of disaster, so I'm not calling the election yet. They have their own constitution. So who are the council? The full Maroon Council of the sovereign state of a compound is the second claimant. Who are those people? Who are those people? Is Zionel a part of the full Maroon Council? Was Buju Banton a part of the full Maroon Council? Who are the full Maroon Councils? The Attorney General and the JNHT are listed as first and second defendants. Yeah? Among the others being sought by the Maroons is that under among the others being sought by the Maroons is that under Jamaican law, Curry is entitled to be the rest in fee simple under the Registration of Titles Act, which essentially means giving him absolute ownership. That kick L.A. Lewis foot. That kick L.A. Lewis foot. L.A. Lewis is a punk. Because L.A. Lewis make we know so much about the Maroons them. And L.A. Lewis drink water through him nose. And Richard Curry come now, come tell we say, under Jamaican law, Curry is entitled to the rest in fee simple. Were you paying attention? Because you were going to, you have to pay attention to my class, you know, because I don't want nobody get zero. Were you paying attention with the same language in the Texas case? The rest in fee simple, which means when they go to Texas with the same Zion L, where Texas man them, where Texas the people, where the man they link up with, if you go take the people them land out of Texas, the same Zion, I am like a lion in Zion, who is now the right hand, is suing the Jamaican government like what they did in Texas. And here the outcome, here the case, here why them don't want the JDF up there, here why them want you to think that they are sovereign, and why them want you Jamaican to go interfere in a them country's business, because we must be a different country from we. You Jamaicans, you not get involved in a Trinidad business, you not get involved in a Venezuela business, and you accuse me, war me over them people who live in a different country. But here were the people from a different country were run by Richard Curry. President Richard Curry from the Upkongpong country. Yeah? This is what is happening, people. Among the orders being sought by the Maroons is that under Jamaican law, Curry is entitled to be the rest in fee simple under the Registration of Titles Act. And what it means. What does that pretty simple language means? This is this rest in fee simple. Yeah, simple language. What does it mean? What does simple language mean? What does it mean? Yeah, you know. Which means giving him absolute ownership. Absolute ownership of over 2,000 acres of land. They're suing the Jamaican government for 116,000 hectares of land, which work out to over 200,000 acres of land in Curry's name. Richard Curry will try to annex the other Maroon region, so he must want to get the land over there so too. He's suing the Jamaican government for over 200,000 acres of land. Imagine 200. Yo, me have 14 acres land and me have to jag it out. Me have to run far. Me can't reach the end of the land. I'm tired. 200,000 acres of land? Members then go to Texas and then try to take away 100,000 out there, you know. 1,000 out there, you know. 200,000. They are also seeking damages. Listen, man. Listen, other people, man. Listen, man. Right? Listen. They are also seeking damages for trespass, they are also seeking damages. Somebody say me soon dead and can't wait. And what are we not dead, man? Lord God, I say hostile, Lord. Remove you. Why would you want me to die so early? Damn. I'm not afraid of that. God, man. Somebody said they can't wait for me dead. Oh, God. Oh. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of death. Neither will I not be dead. Fool like. I wake up when I'm dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. Okay? Anyway. They're also seeking damages for trespass as a result of the mining that is done without permission. The Jamaican government went into the people in country and go mine without permission. They did not get permission from President Richard Curry. President Richard Curry is seeking damages for trespassing. The Jamaican government trespassed against Richard Curry's country, sovereign country. The more Richard Curry's sovereign country, the Jamaican government trespassed against their land. Both applications initially were set for hearing on Thursday. They actually got a hearing. But when the matter was mentioned, Justice Kirk Anderson indicated that he was unable to proceed as he was not in receipt of the complete bundles from both parties. Consequently, he ordered both the claimants and the defendants to file the complete bundles along with an index by July 2028. He also made an order for both the injunction and application to be heard on the same date. Both are equally important because furthermore, Anderson said granting injunctive relief. Among the orders made was the claimants are permitted to rely on file further submission and also do so if they are contesting the defendant's application orders. This is where it's interesting now. This is where it gets very interesting. Yeah? Mr. Dexton, this is where this gets very interesting. You see? Young bud no storm, but now we had a hurricane. All the young buds them not a feather. Because the hurricane was so strong, it blew off the young bud them feather. You see how long in I wilderness I preach to, no? Watch it now. Attorney at law Charles Ganga Singh leads the Maroon defense team. And I'm going to give you $20 if you can tell me who's on the team. The team of Maroons who wants over 200,000 acres of land and damages. I bet you never tell me who is now at their disposal. Attorney at law Charles Ganga Singh leads the Maroon defense team, which includes Ice Pratt. Which includes Ice Pratt. And Isat Buchanan, the man who just win out of Portland, the man where they right now at their disposal, the man where now get to fight for them now with gloves on. So when you hear the Maroon them come now and say they don't want no JDF in them place and them sovereign and them have strong backative. Them have lawyer now in government. Is it? Nobody don't want to hear from me. Nobody don't want to hear nothing when Vegas attack. But at some point the truth I will catch up with you, know. At some point the truth I catch up with you, know. So while Anne-Marie Vaz team slept at the wheel because she did so much work on them things so them now have to go and canvas everywhere and going at everything and draw the vote them because she felt it was a safe seat. Mr. Buchanan had the Maroons and everybody campaigning hard for him because what? Him is the Maroons lawyer on this case up to time of printing. You have to fix up your language, you know, because you know what, and then come out. You have to fix up your language good. You know what, left no loophole if nobody swim through. You see? You see they come and tell about corruption. Yes? But you didn't believe say a two-time drug convict could lecture you on corruption? You didn't believe that? You didn't believe say a two-time drug convict could lecture you on corruption? Sit up on Rattigan page and lecture people on corruption? Is Rattigan is not going to pull this file. He's not going to pull no file with Zion L. I try to take people and him crew and him clan and him Moorish people. Them I try to take people land out of Texas. He's not going to do that. He's going to try find something to try go at Andrew Holness, like him find something to justify Mr. Buchanan, Paul Buchanan, and go at Andrew Holness about fool case about him win election and that man's a liar. Rattigan is a liar. The nice mad one, they're not gonna find this a case here. Them not gonna find the case where these people are suing the Jamaican government, the same type of language, the same type of lawsuit like what they did in Texas to get land. It's all about land. Richard Curry suing the government to put the land in his name. Okay? So when you not talk and when you not try to come for me, please do so. Please do so with some facts. Bring on a pen and come, on a book and come. Yeah? In another article it says, up in the ante on its ongoing dispute with the Andrew Holness-led administration, Colonel Richard Curry is announcing that the Akongpong Maroons have filed a lawsuit against the government of Jamaica. You hear me say? The Akongpong Maroons. However, it was filed in his name. Curry, in a statement released Monday, June 20, advised the lawsuit also includes the Jamaica National Heritage Trust and was formally filed in the Supreme Court. Amid tension between Curry-led Catholic country Maroons and the state, the chief declared that the lawsuit serves as another step in their effort to protect land. Listen. Amid tension between the Curry-led Catholic country Maroons and the state, the chief declared that the lawsuit serves as another step in their efforts to protect land vital to the Maroon survival. Attorney General Dr. Derek McCoy was formally served with the suit last Wednesday, and the first hearing of the historic case will be on July 12th in Kingston. Buoyed by worldwide interest in the fight against state sanctions, mineral mining council particularly captured documents by oh, here we go. Buoyed by worldwide interest in the fight against state sanctioned mineral mining in the cockpit council, particularly captured in documentaries by Vice News, attorneys Isat Buchanan, Charles Ganga Singh, and Alexandra Labiche comprise the legal team representing the Akongpong Maroons. Isaac Buchanan, who is now in a Maroon region, is Curry's lawyer on this case. This land grabbing case. The state further indicated that reparation advocate Bert Samuels, other international attorneys, as well as the Maroon ambassador plenipotentiary Anu Tafari Zion L are also active players in the suit against the government. The same Zion L Tafari that was a part of the lawsuit against the Texas company. Here you get the real idea on who the councils are, the Maroon councils. Listen. What Zion L has to do with anything in Maroon Town? What Zion L has to do with anything Maroon? Let me tell you. The statement further indicated that reparation advocate Bert Samuels, other international attorneys, as well as the Maroon ambassador, plenipotentiary Anu Tafari Zion L, are also active players in the suit against the government. This lawsuit further outlines violations of constitutionally protected rights to private property, the observance of political doctrines, and trespass to the Maroon estate, which has been unlawfully permitted by the government of Jamaica to be mined for bauxite and other raw materials, the statement noted. The resilience of the Akompo Maroons was caught in the interest of international media giants such as Forbes magazine, Vice News, celebrities, and even worldwide governments. The illustrious history of Jamaican Maroons and the fight for freedom against colonization has captivated researchers of history, blah, 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 blah. Almost 30 years after the signing of the 1738 Maroon Treaty of Peace and Friendship with the British Crown, the indigenous Maroons of the Cockpit Country have filed a lawsuit against the government of Jamaica and the Jamaican National Heritage Trust. The fixed date claims was filed on February 6, 2022. The lawsuit further outlines violation of constitutionally protected rights to private property, the observance of political doctrines, da, 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 da. The claimants requested no declaration on sovereignty based the local avenue. A strong legal team comprising of Isat Buchanan, Charles Ganga Singh, and Alexandra Labiche, along with the consultations from Bert Samuels and international lawyers, as well as the Maroon ambassador plenipotentiary Zion. I think I read that already. So there you have it. There you have it. So, okay, the claim expressed the Maroon property rights under the laws of Jamaica and the Maroon boundaries which declared and defines, you think I was making it up? 116,218 hectares also as cockpit country. Maroon indigenous rights under international law and Maroon statehood have also been expressed at an erudite level which will both provoke and intrigue the best legal minds. See that? 116,000. Let me not make up things. See that? 116,000. That work out to over 200,000 acres of land in Curry's name. And the Maroon Council, which we know now, Zion L as a role in. And who is Zion L again, class? Who is Zion L again? Who did we say Zion L is again, class? Anybody remember? There's another judgment that I'm looking for where they were banned from Texas, but it's going to take some time to dig. It's a long time I did pull up them thing here. So that one is going to take a little time to pull up. But the same way they went into Texas and tried to take with the people in land, it's the same thing they're doing now in Jamaica. There is a claim that the people who lived in a compound and the other regions lived there for many years. There is a claim, a legal claim to them getting titles. That is something that the government is working on. And I actually agreed with Mark Golding's policy, and I think the government should adopt it, to cut down the time. Yeah, the 60 years too long. But there have to be a way where the time can cut down for these long inhabitants get possession and title of these lands. Curry is not supposed to get any land in him and Zion Zion L them name. Because there is no guarantee that when him get 200,000 acres of land in his name, he's gonna divide it up for the people. Maybe him give them some, let's say them rule in his favor. Let's say the government somehow say, you know what, we'll give it to them. Yeah? I don't think it can happen now because we buy at the Supreme Court and we run the Supreme Court now. We buy it out with the 3 children. But let's say some miraculous situation happens and ISPRAT able to convince the judge to give them 200,000 acre land. You know who get the land? Curry and his council. So they may give up 1,000 acre out of the 200,000 acre to the people up there and say, yeah man, we'll divide up some lots and go. But what am I going to do with all the other land? What would Richard Curry be the richest man in the Western Hemisphere? Because them land they have a lot of resources. This will be like a man richer than everybody put together. Lead the brother who won NBC, Matalan them, the Stewarts them. This man will be the richest man. But this is how ambitious they are. This is how brazen they are. This is how them go for home run. You see, him have somebody we are linked with him where is an extremist in my view. Zion L is a soft-spoken, subtle extremist. Like them go for all out. Them go for all or nothing. Like yo, we are go for the home run here, you know. It's not like we are trying to get the land within the parameters where the slave master they give them. Because remember, so the slave master give them some land for occupy. Where they could not go beyond 3 miles to do any form of business. That's why in the treaty where them sign, you know. In the treaty where them go by, the slave masters make sure tell them say them can't go outside of 3 miles of where them occupy. So it's a little area of land where the slave master really give them, you know. Where them can't go outside of the perimeter, they go do anything 3 miles outside the perimeter. So let's say them in a fight for that piece of land, that area there, that zone there. And them in say, you know what? We are fight for this land here for the people them, and we're going to make people get individual titles. They're not doing that. You will support Richard Curry. Richard Curry want all the land in his name and his council's name. And Zion L, of course, the plenipotentiary, yeah, is him right hand. Both of them were just on Rattigan this Saturday. Both of them. So who advising Richard Curry to turn down the military help? Who is advising him that he's sovereign? Who is advising him that he's Moorish? Yeah, mean Islamic. If that's what they're subscribing to, they're subscribing to Islam. Yeah. Who are his advisors? You'll be surprised. Bert Samuels, an established lawyer. Isaac Buchanan, who is now a parliamentarian. And others. So there are actually people in their corners where I advise them on maybe day-to-day activities. Maybe the situation, we are looking at the surface and say, Richard Curry need to go sit down, man, when he don't want a soldier by the place. He might go like a different government, he might different government. No, I don't think he's making some of these decisions, just get up and just make these decisions. He has people, qualified people, legal minds who are advising him, it seems. So this is not just a little joke thing, a little trivial thing. Buchanan case to the power, Buchanan case trivial. This is a bigger something. This is the mindset when them develop. And an organization where them build, them farm. To do the same thing with the quote-unquote sovereign people in America been trying to do. And every time them go to the court, them lose. Them go and them take what people land. The people in America will claim so them sovereign and them no take no talk from America. They sever ties from America. Then try drive without driver's license and go to court and then get locked up and go to jail. Them try do all manner of things without proper documents, and every time they go before a judge, the whole of them go to jail. Them say them not black, them say them white. If you tell them say them are African, them say no, they are not Africans and they are not black people. Them say them white. Them have a book where them call Black Law Book, where them read from. Yeah? Because I remember say I know what trad, I know what journey from Christianity to study and know other things and know about religion and something there. We came across this same black law book and black code and black this and black that and whatever, and you are not black, you are white and all kind of nonsense, and you don't need no driver's license. Now I know people will try give up them passport, I know people will try get them document. Polite, when now their prisoner served time for raping his stepdaughter. Yeah? He was one of the men that would come and tell people say them don't need no passport, them don't need a US passport, and them can get them documents and them. He's now in jail. He's now in prison. Right? You have another man where them used to follow name Dr. York. Dr. York is in an underground prison in America because the York clan, when I speak on these things about his what he was sent to prison for, raping young girls, when I speak on it, the York clan threatened my life, said them I go unalive me. So I leave them alone. Me no bother talk. See? But Dr. York, doctrine is where them get caught up in his dogma. Is that them is Yorkism, you know? Is Malachi Yorkism. Where it become, I must say, polite, where they are prison now for molesting him child, him stepdaughter. He was a student of Dr. York. And at them same doctrine, and them old doctrine where Richard Curry them pick up. So it seems as if Zion L is an elder when it comes on to that type of dogma. Him is like, you know, him know the channel, him know about this kind of dogma. See? And I see him think them bring Buju Bant and them under. So when I hear Buju them come now and anti-government and all of them things here, it's the same type of doctrine them get stuck on, you know. It's a doctrine where them are feed to them. And this doctrine them are feed to them when they become anti-government, anti-state, anti-this, anti-that, anti-everything. It can be very dangerous. Because them think them sovereign. And them think them not have to follow the laws of the land. And that are the crux of the matter. They believe they are sovereign. And them not have to follow the laws of the land. So if Andrew Holness administration, because if Mark Golding did win this election, that is the reason why Curry did a campaign for Mark Golding. That is the reason why they had Richard Curry on stage at their conference. If Mark Golding had won this election, Richard Curry and his clan would have been set. Because remember him go up there, Mark Golding go up there and they anointed him with oil. And his cup run it over. Remember, go back and check on the thing, people. Don't have to open the eye and look where I go on. Mark Golding actually did a documentary where he stated that it was essential for the Maroons to return runaway slaves, unalive them, sell away out, all of them things. It was necessary for whatever their survival or whatever the hell it was. Mark Golding signed off on the Maroons them being traitors. It's there. The document is there. The evidence is there. So if him did win the election, Richard Curry them, and this is the wicked part, right? He could not control Richard Curry. Because Richard Curry that believe, say him is a part of the team that brought him victory. So now, any illegal activities, Mark Golding would have had to turn a blind eye. Furthermore, Richard Curry, according to research and information, used to work for Mark Golding in his company. I wonder if you don't understand, say, The same way we don't have garrison, right? And it makes point this out to me. The same way we have garrison, where we have bad man place. And when police are going in them place, yeah, like when you're a little youth and you hear about all Warwick Hill and them place there. And the terrain and them thing, they make it so difficult to operate in these terrain much more if you go after criminals. I wonder if you don't understand, say, a compound with Richard Curry them there can possibly be one of them type of terrain there, or region there. Because you have to question it and say, why them don't want a military presence up there? What is happening up there why them don't want a military presence? You have to question yourself and say, what if the whole heap of gun when them find and come through the wharf? Wonder where they were destined to? You have to question these things, you know. Because I remember saying, you know, if the man them get to pick up arms, if the man them decide say, them are going to start civil unrest for fight for them territory or fight for take weapons. Remember I said, there's a man with, a man did an interview with the woman on IRFM, you know. Ma'at, you know. Ma'at were anti-Andrew Holness according to our, you know, my belief. A man did an interview with she, you know, where them beat up. Them go over the man land and cut lumber and cut things. And when the man put up resistance, them beat up the man. So if Mark Gold in them would get that government, curry them with that control the whole of the lumber and all of them something there where them a claim say feed them possession. So Andrew Holness is a threat to the wealth where them a try to build as Moors. Them a try to get rich like Mansa Musa. The Moor, the first Moor where they wealthy. Is a Mansa Musa type of you don't understand what go on people. No think say just chattings. We are man with 200,000 acres of land. This is you might say it's delusional, but is Bert Samuels delusional? So if Mark Golding win the election, when them not doing, they might take what people land because Mark Golding and them a friend. So what them not do? Them Mark Golding would ensure that them get the 200,000 acres of land. Curry get the land. Was that a payback that Curry was working for? That's why when you hear Isaac Buchanan come now and talk about him want people get land. Gonna read between the lines, man. Why you think Isaac Buchanan come now and say him want the people them to get land? But in whose name? Who are the land grabbers? Them are going to tell us, say, oh, the government want it. The government want thief the land. Them are going to tell us, say, the government have so much land in Jamaica, them don't need to thief nobody land. Unless they want to cut a road. Unless they want to build a government building, them go to the people and tell them, so them, and nobody can stop them from doing it. You see what I say? So open the eye, brethren. Richard Curry them no normal. Zion L no normal. Them afraid for me talk about it, you know. And you soon my phone I go ring in a few and them go threaten me. Them are threaten to sue me. And that's what they do. That's what they do in time me get to the legal part of it. Anytime I start pointing out the legal aspect of it, them send somebody come call me. They don't get a phone call and really. You see? But if evil prevails when good people stay silent. You see? So when you see everybody out there run back at Richard Curry them, ask yourself the question, what Richard Curry them trying to gain from all of this? Land. Land. And they are prepared to get this land by any means. any means. And that is why they do not want the JDF come fix no house or compound. Because if the JDF goes to a compound and fix the people them house and fix the people them roof and station there, certain activities may not be able to go on. Secondly, they have to keep poisoning the people them up their minds. Say Andrew Holness no mean them no good. Say Andrew Holness no business with them. They have to keep poisoning the people's minds that we are come help now, we are a savior. Is that the 3-card man them do or that the con man them do? The people them will con you. Them tell us say, yo, them are come save you. Them are come take care of you. Them are going to make you make more money. When a man try con you out of money, him tell us him are going to make you make more money. Them just try con me the other day. People send me links and them a sell me land. Right? And them want how much acres of land and me give them 180 million. And them have lawyers and them have papers and them have everything, the land, everything them have everything. And them tell me say how much how me can get rich off of this land. And them tell me say, yo, one of these lots can sell for Ray. But through me have a team of people, me have a lawyer. I'm surround myself with great minds. So I really got to take up 180 million and just run go give people so and not see them back again. Furthermore, I have a type of cash to sit down. You see? But me I sell one thing if it is real. And go grab it. Because it's the dream where them sell me say me I got turn a billionaire. US. Wally Palan them a try. Chapai. So scammers can people, them not just come tell us that them a take something. Them next show tell us say, yo, me I take this, but you are gonna get this, you are gonna wealthy. So this just that dream them a sell the people in our compound. We are fight for Uno. We are gonna make Uno alright. And if you go up there, because we have people on the ground, if you go up there, you go take a look for yourself. And the hurricane now make them get away with it because they're going to tell us that the hurricane caused the damages. But people that were there, we get pictures, we get evidence, we get all kind of evidence from up there. They did nothing. Curry has done nothing for the people of a compound substantially, where you can say he might take the money from all the different organizations and fixing up the place. There's about 2,500 people up there. The amount of money where they collect, why did them get $200,000 from Buju Banton? Did they open a center? Did they open a school? Did they open something to make the people them better? I don't see that. I don't hear that. So what is the main mission? Play on people's emotion. The people them, the Jamaicans them believe that Andrew Holness a try do something illegal in or to Curry or in a compound. When it's nonsense. Richard Curry them a land grab. Richard Curry and him allies them a land grab. Same thing they did in Texas. I am out. Oh, see a big name I want to mention? Who else is in it? I'm not going to say money have come through different portal because they might tell the people them say, I wish my brother Imhotep was here. I wish Imhotep. Where Imhotep? Imhotep whether they work. Let me see if I find Imhotep. Because I'm not even telling about the stone where the man them create. The man them create a ruby, a stone, and I use it. You they work? You they the work? Jump on my politics and religion page. More you telling people about the ruby, the stone where the man did not try to use. To con the people them. No man, come on on my page. Come on my page. But not yet, politics and religion, but TikTok. I will show you how dangerous the man them is. I will show you how dangerous the man them is, virgin. You don't think say play man them. Eh? Them a man ya go to federal court and try to take my people land in Texas. What you think them are going to do to Jamaica? Them brazen. Remember me tell you that. Say, Imhotep. Boom, watch this. Watch this. Imo.
Yo, Tubi, you hear me?
Me I give them a whole breakdown of how we used to fight the battle and point out the Zion L land grabbing in Texas.
Right,
When
right.
get out of the court.
Right.
So I want you explain to them about the stone where they put up as collaterals.
All right, so listen to me. Anyway, Mr. Vegas, say years made up on Facebook, brother, and we see where the money are forward with, and we see them agenda, I remember say, you're one of the first man about them out, brother, because we know the man them agenda, brother, and we know say them not care nothing about the people them up there, right? Remember said them man, all right, there was a stone called the suicide stone, right? There was a man named Diakite. They actually priced the stone at 800 million US dollar, right? And they tried to value the stone as such, as collateral, because they wanted to use the stone to get money. And also remember, people should remember that these are the same people that try to create crypto in the cockpit, which means that they were going to create cryptocurrency based on the resources in the cockpit country. Right? So, listen to me. These are some devil them here up there, and a joke thing, and we know that for a fact, It's not if, but, or maybe. And the truth is, these are Jamaican citizens pretending to be sovereign and indigenous.
Facts.
And I'm saying that Richard Curry and Anu Zion El and all the corrupt people around him, they don't care about the people up there. They really don't. It's all about power. It's all about control. It's all about resources. But they really don't care about the people.
So the stone that they say value 800 million US dollar, right? How much actually the stone end up being worth?
It was 90,000. It was 90,000, then did value it at.
So the man say, he must have said too nice people. He must say too nice. He must say too scholarly. The man have one rock, right? A mineral rock, see? And then claim said the mineral rock value over 800,000 US dollar. So that was basically to be used as what I call it,
collateral, man. Collateral, right.
More give a better understanding of collaterals. It's like if you start the business. See?
Right. Using it as security, right.
Security. So when this worth 800 million.
Yes, and so they evaluate it.
So this worth that amount of money, so they might tell us, okay, our crypto and our dollar can crash because we have the mother. These are the mother. These are the foundation we support with dollar. So people can actually invest in this. PR. I saw it look. I want to sit near there.
Yeah.
Literally. It look prettier than this, but I want to sit near them with have. And
Right.
Real thing, they say it value 800 million. So people were supposed to buy into this.
Right.
But you want own a piece of this, they want to sell you a piece of this. You have to buy into this. So this are the value. These are the value where I hold your money. See? So when they value the thing, it was about $90,000, I think, are somewhere out there, if it was so much. See?
Right.
That never work out. So the same thing we are here. L.A. Lewis come out and I said them have them own money and them something there. That is something where L.A. Lewis actually pick up there, remember it's L.A. Lewis who know about Richard Curry, First, I know about Richard Curry, So L.A. Lewis was trying to educate Richard Curry on how to have them own currency. But you just start them now to back it. Them have the paper and now not to back it.
But the problem is, Mr. Vegas, what is disturbing about this is that Richard Curry is not really Richard Curry is a puppet, right? The real man. The real man behind the power. The real man behind the power is him yes man is Zion L where no have not even an ounce of maroon blood in him. No come from up there, no have nothing to do with up there. And I him a program Richard Curry up there against the people them interest. Because listen
funny,
me.
It's funny, bro. Hey, me glad say I'm gonna bring an animal in a few. Right? But me not really load up the platform animal. You know what's funny? I have to talk to Animal. I'm glad we see that chat. Animal used to dip on the battlefield with me and burn them out.
Yeah, man, that's true, man. That's true. From Facebook days.
Dip on them side.
Oh, away I say. That's
Bro,
news to me.
You will forget Animal used to burn them out too,
Right. Right, that's news to me now because here we go now. When we know for sure is that this. Remember when the man them coming up, the man them come and say them are Moors and them sovereign and indigenous. Yeah. And when Richard Curry attacked the people them, the man say Assalamu alaikum and all that Muslim nonsense.
Bro.
Right? Him not.
But remember when before Zion L became
plenipotentiary.
No,
plenipotentiary.
No, in the initial state, because it was plenipotentiary, but it wasn't established. But him never have some type of active role. Remember, it was more covert, right?
Right.
Mr. Curry never talk about no Islamic thing, brother.
No. I went Zion L bringing the Moorish science nonsense to him and them sitting there.
That's why you hear even the artists them now will go around them and say them are more. Curry was not talking about
the funny thing is, but the funny thing is, Mr. Vegas, if you look around them neck, right?
Right.
Where you see them wear around them neck, in Islamic tradition, it will be called like the kifir. You get me I say?
Right.
Look around them neck. The man them wear one piece of cloth or one kerchief around them neck. And some Islamic thing them are deal with. Yes, it has nothing to do with no West Africa and African tradition. And even if they want to claim, that they are indigenous to Jamaica, the natives of Jamaica never wear no Islamic regalia around them neck and stuff like that. They don't.
Great point.
The natives of Jamaica now greet nobody about no Assalamu alaikum and all that nonsense.
Them are the original inhabitants, right? How is it that they must be Islam?
But first thing, you can't be original and name Richard Curry. It's a Vegas man. How that work? How that make sense?
It's a British name.
Well, at least if in the name Chief Thunderbird or Chief Blackfoot, and we could say, all right, cool, that makes sense. But you can't come try to trick the people them. Boy, you're sovereign and indigenous, and I give you some slave master name, brother.
But what is very
leave me with that name there. We now claim them kind of something there.
What is very interesting though, Imhotep, what is super interesting is now that the man, them liar, is in government. Issa Buchanan is one of the man who represent them for the lawsuit to sue the government for 116,000 hectares of land.
That's a conflict of interest.
I'm not sure if he's still their attorney, but in the case file, in the lawsuit, him and them liar.
Right. And have some custodial thing them want to deal with. But the thing is, Mr. Vegas, I saw where an attorney came out and spoke on nationwide, right?
Right.
And he was saying that they have no legal standing. But we know that long time. We know that long time as some little fly-by night and some little usurpers them. But they have no legal standing to reject government assistance because they claim that 80% of a compound has been damaged. Right? Richard Curry don't speak for the people that will lose them roof. The people that will lose them roof and them house will gladly take the assistance from the government.
Fact.
Are we talking about Jamaican citizens? They are no different from me and you. Them have Jamaican birth paper, Jamaican driver's license, Jamaican passport.
But the man use him Jamaican ID to sue the government, semi-sovereign.
Right, and that's the whole nonsense about what he bring up there.
A man use him Jamaican ID to sue the Jamaican government that he is sovereign.
Right. I use him Jamaican birth paper as well.
Yes.
But
sir.
you see, the problem is, we have a lot of gullible people out there, and we also have people that their focus is that they're against the government, right? So when Richard Curry came to the fore and be like an agitator, they were supporting him. Notice when Andrew Holness went up there, and Richard Curry was saying, oh, people say you don't come this part. Andrew Holness said, you're crazy. There's nowhere in Jamaica that I don't go. So that was a declaration that there's nowhere in Jamaica that I don't go. So up there, son, is a part of Jamaica.
He tried to insert something, some authority, and the Prime Minister catch it. You know, see it?
Right. And say, there's nowhere in Jamaica I don't go.
Well, I say, say Andrew Holness, I'm not joking, brother.
Andrew a craftsman, man. Andrew smart, man.
Listen to me.
Andrew smart, man.
Andrew Holness are one of the greatest leader, in my view, Jamaica has ever seen. Because enough man that in a fly over them head.
Right.
When the man said that to Andrew Holness said, no way in Jamaica, we're going to go straight. The man was sitting back right away. It couldn't say nothing.
I'm making notes of Jamaica in there. That's a catch to it, Mr. Vegas. Andrew Holness making notes of Jamaica we standing on. So what you mean? There's no way in Jamaica I don't go.
Jamaican people them need to question now. There's something significant where the people them need to question, because watch this now. Mark Gold in them collect donation money, right? Where the money they gone?
Right.
Is that money where the people them from foreign are sent to help Jamaicans, not just Maroons? Is it possible that the money, why them can't give the information on it and can't tell it breakdown? Is it possible that Korea get the money there? Because we have people can do the work. Just give away I give away, we have people can do the work. Who is in Curry's back pocket? That's him feel so wrong to say that.
Right, all right. So what I will say is that I'll give Mark Gold and the PNP the grace there, right? But you see, when it come on to Richard Curry, there is something going on up there where they don't want the government to come up there to see what's going on. You understand what I say? Because remember in Mr. Vegas, remember them bring some people to come test water up there and all kind of something, couple years ago, without any...
Right.
I remember say no approval from government, no knowledge from the government, and him bring some people up there. So we need to know who up there, what they are doing up there, and things like that. The reason why he's rejecting the JDF engineers is because the JDF engineers have to go house to house and do their inspections.
Oh.
To actually establish who need the help, the nature of the damages, and the nature of the reconstruction. But what that also entails is that the JDF will be seeing what's going on up there. Remember, sir? Remember the man that a quick step a thief the lumber, them man, Subi, man. Come on, bro, man.
That place, that
quick step, yeah, man. A thief the whole of lumber over there, cut down the forest and them seen them, man.
The man beat up from quick step.
Right.
The man will come say, oh, them beat him up. When they cut down
the man. All right, so that man was the man where they owned some land down there, right? Yeah. But my point is, Richard Curry, them a thief the lumber. Have man a cut down the lumber, right? Down a quick step side. And I make a bag of money off it. Millions.
And the same thing that they were doing in Texas. Then
100%. And
go timber
and try
in a
claim
Texas
land.
for the people them land.
And try claim it.
People, I want you to understand how dangerous the situation is. Because
Yo, Subi,
cutting down the lumber, the forest, and the trees, them, and I make lumber, and I sell it. What is he doing with this money?
Remember say when the police went up there, you know, him have big rifle pan him back, you know, man. Right? I run with police, you know. And here we go on. The rifle pan him back was not even you know, renewed by the FLA. So the FLA actually called him out and he had to turn in the rifle to the FLA. So if you are sovereign, you don't need to confirm to know.
Or you bring a gun, come get Jamaicans.
Come get the FLA. Let me show you, man. Say a craftsman, man. A craftsman, man.
It's all nonsense. Give thanks, bro. Because a long time, you know, we are talking about that brother here. And see it come forefront.
Right. A years, man. A years we are talking about them, man, because we know, say, him, listen me, he's the worst thing to happen to their compound Maroons. Because, let me tell this now, Subi. First thing first, right? There's no treaty. They have no treaty. They have no validity of a treaty. So they have no legal standing whatsoever. That's right. One. Next thing is, all of them are born up there. Them born at the hospitals in a Jamaica, and them have Jamaican birth paper. Right? Them have Jamaican IDs, Jamaican passport, Jamaican driver's license. The people up there consider themselves as Jamaicans. This man come from nowhere with one puppet master who is him right-hand man, where I come tell him, say they are sovereign indigenous Moors and all that nonsense. So my point is, the majority of the people up there do not agree with the nonsense he's doing. They don't. The people need help. These are Jamaican citizens that need help, and the government has a legal and moral obligation to assist them.
Bro, facts.
You get me, General?
100%, bro. 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. But listen to me. I was on the fence, like Andrew should just allow them and make the people them rise up. Well, the people them rise up. But to your original point and other people in the inner circle, they actually come to the conclusion that Andrew must stand strong on this, even though we are going through a disaster, to enforce that this cannot be a precedent set where people believe that they can just run off a place and the government can't go there. So it's a really, really sticky situation. And what is surprising is that he's a strong supporter of Mark Golding, and Mark Golding yet to come forward and even say nothing about this. And Mark Golding has a say about everything. But why is he silent on this matter? This matter is a matter where him should have come forward and say, yo, I talked to Richard Curry and I accept the help of the JDF because the people them want the help. I think Mark Golding should have done that. What do you think?
No, but remember, say Mark Golding promised them autonomy if them vote him in. Remember that, you know? He was promising them.
And a Senate seat.
Right. So Mark Golding was promising them autonomy, right? If they voted for him. Now, the thing is this now, you know, Mr. Vegas. Listen to me. The Prime Minister have a legal and moral obligation to all Jamaicans. You understand me, I say?
Right. These
people up there, Richard Curry don't speak for them. He really doesn't. You cannot see the whole people them lose them house and them roof and them something there and you play politics. So here we go on now. The Prime Minister has to act within what's in the best interest of Jamaicans. Jamaicans to which their compound Maroons are. You understand me, I say?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
100%.
good afternoon, Vegi Wagwan.
Yeah,
Emo,
man.
I was
I'm a
telling
brother
you,
this in a La Chica. Like them man,
me
yeah.
know man. Remember, say me know emo take a
You know,
body slap and everything already. Anyway, you the emo there. Anyway, emo there,
yeah,
you
man.
there.
Yeah,
This
man,
sound is
big up, big up, big up, big up.
weird.
But I'm listening to you, right, emo?
Yes.
Mute Ricardo or whoever. And what came to my mind, because it was a puzzle, say yo, why this nice dark skinned gentleman leave corporate Jamaica to go up in the hills? Seeing? And based on everything that I gather, is that they need somebody for PR. These are years in a planning. So in order to have somebody who is fluent enough or can connect with certain people, what things say them, we call them with the beautiful speaking, I think Richard Curry is the perfect man to fuel the agenda. That's what I'm gathering. Him have knowledge in a corporate Jamaica. He has knowledge in banking. So they need somebody to communicate to people that what would I say the educated, don't them who don't know nothing about the maroons. So him can sound like, yeah man, this is the truth. I remember say the truth about maroons has never really been told.
Right.
So in order to carry out the agenda,
You find a savior. Come talk.
you have to find a face. And it's Richard Curry. Because remember, so when he came on the scene, you know, girl, everybody rushed him, saying, nice, him this, him that. So he got the love of the public immediately.
Right. I just want to say this, sister. I just want to say this, right? When Richard Curry came on the scene, Richard Curry did not come on the scene as a diplomat and a mediator, right? He came on the scene as a government agitator, to the point where Andrew Holness had to come out and say, there is nowhere in Jamaica that I don't have control or responsibility over, because he was agitating the government. The next thing is this now. Richard Curry, when he came into power up at a compound town, his agenda was not about, the interests of the Maroons. And remember, their compound Maroons are protected under the UNESCO, right? UNESCO has to deal with the whole cultural thing about the Maroons, right?
Yeah.
Right, the cultural heritage aspect of things, the UNESCO recognizes the Maroons, and that's fair enough. But one thing I want to point out, there was a lady named Miss Gloria B. Sims. She was recognized by the entire Maroon community as someone who is respected. She came out and apologized for the Maroons' role in slavery. Remember, every slave rebellion that occurred in Jamaica, the Maroons were the ones who suppressed it. Paul Bogle, Taki, Chief Finger Jack, Sam Sharp, you name it. So she came out and she apologized for the Maroons' role in suppressing the slave rebellions, right? And working in conjunction with the slave masters. Richard Curry came out and dismissed her and said she does not speak for a compound Maroons, nor is she recognized by them. Just remember, right? All Miss Sims is saying that the Maroons are apologizing for what they did to black people in Jamaica during slavery, in terms of suppressing all the rebellions, and also like not allowing black people to fight for their freedoms. That's a
Remember,
moral apology.
after he rejected the woman's apology, right? He tried to use Opal to fill her, to take over from Chief.
He wanted to overthrow. Remember, when Buju come from prison and go knock head with them, they went down to Moortown to overthrow Colonel Sterling, to use an 18-year-old to do that. And remember, on the day of the election, the police was the one that turned back him and Buju. Because he wanted to be the emperor of all the Maroons. That's how power hungry he is. That's just the truth. This man was using an 18-year-old named Opal to try to overthrow Colonel Sterling down at Moortown in Portland, down at the Rio Grande Valley. Richard Curry them, along with Buju Banton, right? They got involved in it, and on the day of the election, police blocked the road and turned them back. And that's public knowledge. This man is a dangerous.
Yeah,
listen to me. People don't understand. People don't understand who they're dealing with, man.
But me hear somebody who is from a compound town say today that don't be surprised if you see Buju running for colonel, because remember that their thing is coming up February, their election. Somebody. Yeah, but the thing is, but the thing with Buju, you know, the thing with Buju is that I doubt it still, because it's a whole heap of things with them and Buju, you know. I want bagga with them and Buju still. So I don't want to say much right now. I'm going to watch it play out with them and Buju.
There are certain things under the radar that's going on, Lashika. That notice there's not no communication come from Buju about the Maroons.
Kind of hear it.
Right, but you know, really public yet, you know, store up yet, so I allow it.
Yeah.
Chuck, where is the Chuck? Chuck, new talk. Yeah. I'm glad you made the correction on that, Imhotep, because I said it was the Windward, but it's actually the Moortown Maroons, where them Buju Endas little girl named Opal. Well, basically was a deer in her headlight. She didn't know what to do. She couldn't answer questions. When the media I interview her, she said, what she said? She said she's that.
I'm nanny. She said, I'm nanny.
Yeah, she said, but she said something about she's a descent. She's what?
She's a descendant of nanny. That's what she said.
She never said descendant, man. She never said descendant. We always used to use it. But
she's I'm trying to remember, but
when
remember
she went to the media, she was
right
out of she was above her peer, nothing. She didn't know
oblivious.
Nothing.
Yep, she was like a puppet but used by Richard Curry them to try to overthrow. And there's a next one where there are more town named Alex, more Minot. He my next devil down there too. Him did a link with Richard Curry them.
Overthrow the brother.
Right, to try overthrow Colonel Sterling in Moortown.
Right.
So Hope was she was there.
Let's not forget the other lady, they died a mysterious death a couple weeks after.
Wow. See that, Chuck? Wow. Yo, the people think of some play thing, you know. Hey, about them think a joke thing, you know.
Yo, Mr. Vegas, people don't understand the years worth of research and battle where we go on with them man and observe them, you know, brother.
We are talk and nobody not pay with no mind, so we just say no allow them. Because people are born
true, yeah, man. We say, man, you say.
While we are pointing to Richard Curry, them people like Dean Jackson Miller interview him and everybody a glass over him. Everybody a romanticize this man here.
Right.
Interviewed with Yendi them.
Fish Stevens too, man. Fish Stevens, man. Fish Andre. Them did end us the wall, man. Them see, yeah, man, the wall. Listen me. As a matter of fact, the Jamaica Observer, to which him have some connections, they did some PR on him and make it look like say he was some savior. Then bring in Vice. Remember Vice, you know? Vice did a documentary, you know, to make it look like say these were some indigenous people protecting the land.
What the brother named George Soto, what's the same name?
George Soros, man.
George Soros. Him no go prison over there.
No. But my point is Vice is owned by George Soros them. So my thing is, when Richard Curry them came on the scene, Vice did a documentary to make it look like say, oh, these are sovereign indigenous people who are protecting the land from a wicked.
Emo,
Right.
was that the one that they were talking about, the indigenous people that was taken on the big American conglomerate?
Yes. That's a Vice. That's a Vice documentary. But it made it look as if that the Jamaican government was corrupt and they're trying to destroy the cockpit country and take away the resources and destroy the environment. That's how Vice painted that documentary, and Richard Curry was the savior. But people never know, say, Richard Curry them and George Soros them did have that link there.
Right.
People don't know that.
Right.
So you see, people might not understand who these people are, and I dare them to ask, who is this plenipotentiary second in command when he is the de facto leader? Listen to me. Anu Zion L is the man who run it. Richard Curry is a puppet. Who is this man? Where he come from? Him don't have an ounce of maroon blood in him. He's not from a compound town. Him not have nothing to do with no maroon nothing. Nothing at all. And him a program Richard Curry. People must ask those questions. Who is this man where I run Richard Curry head?
Remember the gear rights activists them came down here and found them way up there.
No, who remember when Richard Curry go link them at the embassy?
And he went up there to check him.
Yeah, man.
Type on the wall of them talk about them a support this and them a support Richard Curry and all them shit. Richard Curry carry the gay rights activists them up there, and then they go link them down at the embassy and go meet up with them.
The same couple that the government refused to give diplomatic tenure because we don't recognize the same-sex marriage.
I don't think I'm not sure if I the couple, but
yeah, man.
One of the man.
They were both there. They were them there. There was also another video in Vega. I don't know if you saw it. With them have Mark Golding down there in one bush of oil him down. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah,
man, down there in one bush of oil him down.
Yeah,
maybe I just joining, you know. I just read out the whole case file now. Because I did it already some years ago. I just read out the whole case file of how the plenipotentiary up there, where a Curry right hand, try the same land grabbing thing, him and him allies them down in Texas, and everything. When you read the case file, it's parallel to what they're trying to do here in Jamaica.
No, but he's banned from Texas. But the problem is, you know, a lot of things are going on up in a compound town that the government have no clue what's going on up there. There's a lot of things going on up there where the government don't know. The reason why they are rejecting the JDF is because the
government don't know.
Well, let me tell you something. No, I don't think so. To be honest.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you why I think the government know. Remember, say, you know, that constituency, you know, is JLP, you know, and one of the things that probably Chuck can speak on it, say, the people in there were dieted JLP. So the information is going to go back to the leader. The government know. The government know, but I think, and as I've said before, that this gives them an opportunity, and I totally support the argument that they don't want the JDF there because of the house-to-house movement. The JDF will learn the landscape now, and they actually don't want that. So I think the move for the JDF, learning the landscape, easier for them going. Me not think that them don't know. Me think the government know.
You see, the problem is, you know, even with the issue at Quick Step, where Richard Curry had his people cutting down the whole of the lumber them, selling it illegally, the forestry department came in, put a stop to that, and he made it look as if he wasn't involved, he not have nothing to do with it.
Which part of this represents any form of native to this land? Which part of this represents any form of native to this land?
He's a Muslim them.
This now not to do with no native to this land outlook. Regine, A dangerous something I go on up and say, people think I'm joking. Are the girl listen to army fatigue we're running for the Prime Minister, you know? As Zion eldest, you know? Which part of this represents any form of indigenous people attire? What is this? An FBI representative? What is that? What is that? FBI representative? Some post them in them army fatigue, stand up in front of a vehicle and say, yo, the start of a militia. So I see people are burn it out because I say them a militia. But if them have them own army, them no militia, man. Hello? Everybody gone? I'm in
I hear it.
No, the thing is, you know, remember, you know, these people claim that they're a state.
Right.
Remember, them say sovereign state of a compound, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, they are saying that they're a state within a state, and they have their own autonomy, they have their own government. So therefore, the government of Jamaica, right, has no degree of control over them. But the problem is, you know, as we say, you know, right? These are usurpers. These are Trojan horses. How them reach up there? How them gain power? What? They are doing a lot of stuff up there where the government really and truly don't know.
But sorry for cut you. 3 years ago, this them connection you are making up.
But Mr. Vegas, remember we know about this, you know, brother. Remember good no, man.
This link up with for him was their mouthpiece, you know.
Right. He was a PR person, but me I say, remember from 2021, 2022, you know, brother. Remember good no man. Remember good no, bro.
Damn.
Remember good no man. We up on the battlefield with the man them from 2021, 2022, bro. And we know so them a devil because they don't care about the interests of the people them up there. They don't. These are people. Remember, you know, these people, that same one named Anu Zion L, he was launching crypto in the cockpit. Whereas they were going to sell cryptocurrency based on the resources in the cockpit country. Remember, say, the number one AI company in the Jamaica called Crimson Tide AI. Who own it, Mr. Vegas?
Crimson Tide AI?
Crimson Tide AI, Richard Courier, Anu, Zion L, them, I feel them thing. Crimson Tide AI. Yes. Yes, and guess what now? Land, when it come on to land grabbing, them are king at that too. A whole heap of land them a grab all about the place. But if you research Crimson Tide AI, the dots will be connected. Crimson Tide AI, Richard Curry them, and Anu Zion L. Yes, that I go open Pandora's box. And because people don't know.
But are we at the point now where people care? Because 3 years and 4 years ago we were talking about this, somebody never care. Are we at the point now where people care though? Do you think Imhotep and family? You don't believe say the muscle when try muscle Andrew Holness now in a time of disaster, but him no want a military up there. You think him overstep and it gonna be downfall?
You know, sir. Okay, I'm sorry.
The problem there, guys, if the internal people that speak, that's when you know, say, people pay attention. Normally, it was people on the outside that speak, but we can know when the internal people them rise up and I tell people who are going up there. Right? Because when I tell you, Vegas, that's how me grew up, you know. Me live at the last community before you enter Maroon Town, and that's how me grew up. Right at the them call this one, right at the foot of the hill. That's how me grew up. So when the people are talking about the things, then we are finally the people them up there speak. Bridget, I know several colonels of Maroon Town. I have never known a colonel to be walking around with bodyguard. Never known that before in Maroon Town. What
the one name when we defeat, Chuck? The one before.
Petty. Colonel Petty.
No, man, it wasn't Petty, man. It wasn't Petty, man. It was Roar. Roar was it, right?
Roar was on. I have him here, you know. And him stop short of saying some things. Because
Yeah, man. Remember goodness, Mr. Vegas, man. Say, when the war are going up there, you know, when Richard Curry them beat up all bats right now, man, and them sitting there, you know, man. Right? Remember we were seriously invested.
But I yet to come confirm.
Right, but when there was that civil war up there, because there was, because remember say remember Nationwide News interviewed them during the civil war up there, you know. Right? So the thing is this now, Richard Curry them a PNP, the man carry go up there, brother. Richard Curry, you know, was the man where Mark Golan even tasked to carry the PNP thing go up our compound town, you know. Because before Richard Curry, it was a JLP chief who was up there.
Let me give you one greater. The gentleman who spoke this morning, right? Him changed it from chief now to a king. You remember here when the prime minister
King and queen.
a king and the woman them have to call her queen.
Richard Curry, listen me. Remember, you know, the whole upper compound knows say Richard Curry they over one part there, you know. So there's no queen up there. Him didn't have 1 year to the tune. Because of which side him gone. Right?
Let us dig into where Roe officer.
And what are the pressing needs that you'd say are around you and of course with you right now?
Oh, well, our pressing needs when it comes to the houses. 88% of our house gone. When it comes to my house stop happening and the house stop with them. Up to yesterday, the breeze is blowing, it come like it want to lift off the house stop. Right? And our farm also rugged, mash up completely. So we're just frustrated to really know that people are living on their house stop and we get the help and it can turn back.
So it's mostly roofs that are the problem then?
Mostly roof and our farm.
Okay, what kind of farmer are you?
Oh, well, we plant hot pepper, planting banana, dasheen, yam, cocoa, everything gone.
So you'd have to start from ground zero then?
From ground zero. Yes.
And Andrew, what was your reaction when you heard news that there was this commitment to have JDF personnel, their engineers, come in to offer their services to repair those damaged roofs?
I was happy to hear that because we never changed about JDF up here. JDF, since COVID, JDF stopped coming up here, come train. We used to have JDF coming here, come train. So no traumatized, never up here when JDF come. A matter of fact, them love to see the soldiers them around. And the soldiers them always teach them a lot of things. So them love it. So we don't know, oh, this has been comfortable. We don't want soldiers in our community. We need the soldiers and keep them balling out.
And that was the general reaction of the community at the time? Yeah. People were welcoming off the news?
Right, at the time. So the next 48 hours, we hear that they don't want the JDF up here. It's like we'll come into shock. It's like a group of 5 persons. Make up that story.
So question.
Hold on. Sorry for cutting off. Remember I talked about the council where them say a contest where I sue the government for the land. The man just say 5 people make up the council.
Relationship then.
Well, after COVID, we changed leadership 2021. And from that time, no more army personnel come to this community.
Oh. So that's a part of the leadership change.
Wanna hear that? From 2021, a soldier go up the truck.
And that is when February 2021, Curry win the chief position, 2021. So right after that, him change that. And then now when you see people like Butcher and Spagger, them start run him. And you know, from day one, me say them I use them people, I use them, brother, and in the end, them are going to be downfall, you know, because what them want to do in a maroon town is where them feel say them can carry any illegal thing them want to go up, they go hide, and the police can go up, they go trouble it. That is where them do. That is where them want from up there.
Disclaimer on my part, coming on evidence of that.
Okay, so the council, tell me now, how many persons are on the council based on the year?
Listen up.
The council actually break up, you know, so I don't think they have 1 more 5 somebody now.
Jesus.
And those 5 people, Andrew, that make up this council, did they come around to the community, see the persons, consult about this move to reject?
No, they never come around, and then you have outside forces. Like a man call them and say, well, yeah, make sure that come in the community, you know, to make them come because government has to go for the community. That's the main thing. Why they must stop this with it?
Marvin, are you on?
Yes, I'm here.
What are your sentiments as it relates to this very thing that we're talking about, the council making this decision?
All right, before we move to the question, there is something that I want to get out here. So to be honest with you, we have to come at everything we have going in the community, and if everybody feel like they're going to say, oh, come after Marvin because Marvin go on here and talk and Marvin protest and they tell lies, then we go be a part 2 for this because 5 minutes cannot talk about a compound town. Understand? So basically, no, my turn now. Already, people parting me, not talking to me because the protest was about the government offering to help the people in the community. And we need the help. So there's no way at all I'm going to sit down and keep my mouth shut when the people are used to falling. And as soon as February, March come in, that's when the whole lot of rain start to fall again. So we're not taking the help from the government. We don't know what we have to do.
So,
and we have to use this opportunity to call upon the police them will come from the community. We stop ignore what them see and go on with the community. We need them to take a stand also.
Hold on there. When you hear that Chuck? The man say call. Listen what man say, Chuck. The man say he call pan. What's up?
Call upon the police them will come from community.
The man say he call pan.
On to hear sin. I really don't like to talk politics, but I follow Mr. Vegas like I'm addicted to him. And I love what you're doing, but live what I do. I can't really talk too much on politics because it can come back at me. Like, I would defend my country, but what's happening, the people on the ground and who understand have to stand up and fight, because I'm from St. Elizabeth, and what happened to me now is that I'm going to call the people in my community and like, what are you guys doing? Like, you can't just... The marijuana is something flooded. Like we grow up. When you talk about the ice marijuana, Maroon Town comes from, like, we know. I grew up close by, so I know. It's not about the marijuana, really. And it's not about the rare trees. It's something else. And this George Santos, he's one of those money people who invest and do what they're going to do. But it's more to Maroon Town that we are not really seeing. And the government should literally send someone in there to investigate, like, are they mining in Maroon Town and nobody know about it? Or doing something that no, because and abusing people like that, that's like so sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally had a discussion with a cousin with them about what's happening over there, and she got mad with me, but it's where we have to try to work and help each other, because it's really looking bad.
Right. You see, the thing is, the people are calling for help, and the government has a responsibility to every citizen. Now, this illusion of a notion that, Richard Curry I try to tell the people that, oh, we're a sovereign state, and as such, we have our autonomy. I think the people are crying out for help. It's a long time the people wanted a moment to speak their mind, and we see it playing out right now, in my view. Long time. It's for years they wanted to really cry out and speak their mind. And we see what's playing out right now. So it's incumbent on the government to respond to the cry of the citizens of the country, because a compound town is a part of Jamaica.
Yes.
So I just hope that they take this thing serious and know, say, here what, the people who are crying out for help, they need the help and they should respond to them. Kimmy?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Father Imhotep.
Years
all right,
ago,
Will, just make him Kimmy. Make him Kimmy got you and then you after.
All right.
Yeah, years ago, I cried out about the same issue in a compound in regards to what the gentleman said about these men in mask and all of these things. And if anybody watched that video when the Prime Minister went to a compound
And this young lady that was pushing, I want to stand beside my chief, was trying to breach the Prime Minister's security to go in. All these individuals are not Maroons. Curry import all these people from outside taking over the community, and the Maroons themselves don't have a voice. Them out there, people out there bashing Maroons and don't know that Curry went out there. When he realized the Maroons are no longer with him, he went and import his own people and bring them in the community. And giving Maroons bad name. And it needs to stop. It needs to stop. I cried out about this long ago. I had a voice note that went viral. It was even on nationwide news and they nearly killed me for it. I spoke out about Maroon Town being led like Afghanistan, Taliban leadership years ago.
Right. Right.
It's been going on for a while and it needs to stop. Even now with JDF, I hear Curry saying that there are people in there scared of JDF. I don't know of that. 5 years ago, Canadian and Jamaica Defense Force trained together in a compound, and they march in from Lackover into a compound. Little children, when they hear that, they want miles to go in to meet them and escort them in the community. And they, at nights when them leave out of the bush, them come out in the community where we are, them have some one-pack meal and them share it with us, all people, everybody around them. It's a joy to have them in the community. The Jamaican government has been living in the peace with Maroons for a year until Curry come.
Right, true.
The agenda.
True.
And he's out there saying that Andrew Holness wants to sell out the cockpit country. You think Andrew Holness will do it, and Mark Golden will go friend him and take it if it was possible?
No, but the thing is, sister.
If it was possible.
The cockpit country is protected under United Nations, under UNESCO. So even Mark Golden himself, right? Yeah, legally, yeah, he would encounter a fight because the cockpit country is Jamaica's artery system, just like the heart, right? Your heart is very significant towards your entire function of your body. The cockpit country is the heart of Jamaica as well in terms of its significance to, the environment and stuff like that. So, Mark Golden, NEPA has a moral responsibility to protect the interests of Jamaicans as it relates to the environment. So the cockpit country is a protected area as well. So you see, the problem is, the
whole issue with the cockpit country, that word with the government, it doesn't even exist. That's the point that I'm saying.
True, right.
Rich Curry just come and use that just to divert the people's attention to see what his agenda is. Right? There was never any war with Maroons and government in terms of the cockpit country. It's just him coming and wanted to make problems.
Right, and that's the reason why the moment he went into power, you saw George Soros, they gave him that documentary and Vice to make it appear as if he was...
The government never threatened Maroons. It was Curry who threatened the government. The video was out there. But right now, basically what I'm saying, why I even come on this live, I mean, the Maroons are people out there. There are so many. You might see the protest and you see a small amount of people, majority, but they are scared of their life. They're scared of the man them we Curry having in the community. They're scared of the retaliation that will happen later.
Right. So
it takes the brave warriors to go out there. The brave ones, if I perish, I perish. They don't care what to happen, but them are what they go talk with. Whether they want to get assault or arrest later, if they most want to get burned down, or them want to get tied up in the square and beaten. Them say enough is enough, so they are the ones who are brave enough to talk. So people out there bashing them and I say, oh, it's just a handful of people. It is not a handful of people. The same ones beside Curry right now, them the one side that crucify him. But what? They are waiting for the food because him have the food, the aid that is coming in, the humanitarian aid, and him store it up around there, and him a pick and choose who is with him. Who is with him? They're the ones getting it. If you voted for JLP in the election, you're not getting any. That's what they are doing, politicizing the things that are coming in. So those that are talking are hungry. Them that are not talking, them hungry, and he might use the food as an ultimatum, using it against them. So as soon as the food finish, you see many of them coming out to talk. Let the food stop going there, and you will see everybody come talk.
Right, and the sad thing is that, from Richard Curry came into power, right away, he got that documentary from George Soros to make it look as if that the government of Jamaica was so evil
that they wanted to sell out the cockpit country to foreign corporations or mining interests. And this man, Richard Curry, is the savior to save the cockpit country and things like that. So, you know, we have been following it for a while. We have seen a lot. We have observed a lot.
That's something. There's no war going on. No. No, Andrew Holness said one thing. There cannot be a state within a state, and it's not lie. There's something called diplomacy, and I would have expected somebody as educated as Curry. If he wanted something, go in and talk to the government nicely. Go and negotiate with the government. Talk to the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister love maroons. The same bus when drive go conference go make trouble go on stage, you know. Babsy Grange and the Prime Minister give maroons. The same bus Curry is going around with right now, you know. It's Babsy Grange and Andrew Holness gifted it to the maroons, you know.
Right.
So how ungrateful Curry is, you know, that bus that he's driving around all the years, no other Prime Minister from the other side never give Maroon Town a bus in case anything for the students get stranded and can't go to school, they don't have the money, a bus is there. They gifted that to the Maroons. And these things, he's not talking about it, how Maroons are benefiting massively. Oh, we're sovereign, and we have our own law. Maroons don't have a hospital. The high school there is paid by the government. The teachers are paid by the government. We have nothing for ourselves more than we rich culture and we heritage, which the government over the past years have respected it all along under the other colonels. I won't say chief because we never elected no chief, we elected a colonel. I don't know why he take up this name by himself, His Excellency Chief. Maroon doesn't have all the other Maroon territory. Then he wanted to take over more town, Charles, all of the other Maroon territory. He came with a big agenda, right? It was not for a compound only. This guy come for just 50 fame and popularity, you know, through Miskitty making you feel like him or somebody. This guy come about himself. He actually came to overthrow all of the other colonel them to take over, so everybody rule under him. This guy is so cruel. He's so, may God have mercy on his soul. May God have mercy on Richard Curry. You hear me tell you?
When you say people are afraid to be tied up in the square, like back in the days of slavery, that's still going on?
It happened over about 3 years ago. Daniel Basra, simple because he invited some police friends into the community. His friends, which are police officers. And he was beaten. He was tied up and beaten. He was tied up and beaten. The pictures are there in the media.
Well, the thing is, you know, Kimmy, we yet to hear Basra, lot of farmer complaints still. That's the messed up part.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't do that. You're not the law.
But him up in the runway.
Yeah, man, I broke up all Basra and man and they sitting there, man. Remember, listen to me, remember Kimmy, man. Remember well, man. 2021, 2022. Remember it good, man. Trust me. Remember it.
I was the young lady. I sent him a personal voice note around about that time and tell him that. And the voice note to him went viral. It was on nationwide news where I was telling him that his Taliban leadership not gonna work. Maroon Town is not Afghanistan. And all of those things, and you know, it draws a lot of attention. So if others that are standing up, if them they do it long time, Curry wouldn't be able to be doing this to them. This guy get Maroon Town, and I'm telling you, a compound was blooming, the economy, everything was so nice. And from Richard get it, Maroon Town ghost town by 7 p.m. Not even dog up on the road. This is why I walk with darkness. This is why destroyed our culture, everything. All these mass men coming out, all this young lady going to fight the Prime Minister. She was a member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, you know. And them kick her out. Right? So she come there now, so she's there now fighting the Prime Minister's securities because I guess maybe she have something against the government and JDF.
Seems like so they trained in shooting.
Yes. She was a member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
What the F?
All these mass men, Mr. Vegas, all these mass men that you see around Curry, only 2 of them is a member of the compound Maroons, you know, only 2. All those other one, all this Indian guy, I don't know where he came from. You have one named Anu. A compound Maroons to exit Maroon Town, and you don't. That's one where Richie give ambassador. He can't trace his lineage in Maroon Town. He can't trace his relation. Nobody know where Curry bring him from. Curry brings strangers come. into the community. He's saying that make decision with council. Who are the councils? Maroon have no council.
If it's
Right
true
now.
there's a cave that goes straight to Haiti, somebody asking.
Well, it's something. It's possible, you know. I don't know of it, but I know that there are numerous amount of caves in a compound. White man come to explore. They reach a distance and they had to turn back because they didn't have enough, whatever it is. But that part, Mr. Vegas, I would have to get more information about it. But it is possible.
What was the name of the colonel before Curry? What was his name again?
Aaron Williams.
Yeah. I heard him this morning on Nationwide.
Yeah.
And he was saying that Curry not calling the election.
No, he won't. It was supposed to be called in February, and we all know it's gonna be drawn. It's gonna be delayed.
He was supposed to call last February.
No, February. It's February next year. It's due February this year. No, sorry, February next year.
February
2026.
Will, where you saying, Will J? Quick and fast.
So hold on because I'm not gonna stay long. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Yes. So in regards with this JDF thing, what Curry wants is the government to give him the materials.
Right.
And you see when you get the materials now, all these things that he's doing, you know, is to force the people to vote for him. The government give him the materials. If you're not a laborite, if you're not a PNP, your house not gonna fix, you know. So he knows what he's doing. He don't want the army to come in. He wants it in his hands for him and his goons to dictate as to how and who will get it. Because right now, as I'm telling you, the people that didn't vote for him, they are not getting the aid that is coming in. You have people up there right now around him. If them need to go into them house right now, them have to go get a back off to clear the road for them can clear way for them can walk into them house. That's what the if people can go there and go house to house and give people the things, it would be better than to give it to Chief, to Colonel Curry.
Damn.
This man said, if people, I'm telling you, them scared for their life. That's why they don't want to come out openly. I'm telling you, but it is not what Curry is doing up there, and it has been going on for a while, and nobody. If you go to Magati Police and report him, if you go down to Magati Police is gonna send you right back to him. Magati Police has all the things that have been covering up in a compound. Magati Police to blame. They need to shuffle up. Because as soon as anything, if somebody beat you up there and you go down there, them send you back to Curry. So the police that is supposed to serve and protect the people, they are working for Curry instead of, they are supposed to work for the government, they are working for Curry instead. If anything happened to me or my family, they want to know where it is coming from because it is possible. I'm telling you right now, as I'm here talking, I'm telling you, even though me attack, a problem me I put myself in with them up there. Me know right now Curry and the man them run him, they might have plot and scheme for my family now. Right? I'm telling you that's how dangerous it is up there. So some people are chat off them out and don't know what the danger Maroons are face up there and don't have the voice to speak out. You hear? The sooner the Prime Minister take control, go up there and secure the people, them, the better it is.
Wow.
So when I hear the young man come out and talk, and the talk is fed up, everybody fed up now, and we see where it is, and we know where that this can lead to. As I said, I speak out years ago, and I nearly lose my life for it. Around the same time when them beat Basra, it was maybe a few weeks before that me talk out before.
Are you there now?
No, sir.
But your family still
all
there?
the family members are still there.
So them life can be in danger because you speak out.
Because I'm speaking out now, yes, but what is the sense I'm gonna hold it down? It is, look here, all the pictures where you see what they are paying, all the image, the scenery. I think TVJ went there today, and I can tell you, I don't see anything as it, but he's gonna get some people, the ones them that are benefiting massively from him. He's gonna paint a scene. He's gonna get some to sit at the side playing the drum, and he's gonna put on food over there, and he's gonna come and put his hand on his hand and he start and say, see, my people are living peacefully. There's nothing. Those people are just the ones that support my opponent. Those are the ones making the problem. See them, talk to them. They are living in peace. I see him do it already, and people grab it and run with it, and the real distress and everybody afraid. Everybody we talk. I'm telling you. So if you see a handful of people, are the warrior them that we don't.
No, we know say really know what I say because me and Imhotep already point out for years now how him try usurp power. How him try take with everybody, him try be the emperor.
Yes, the other Maroon settlement came, that's why I take the name chief, because Maroons normally have colonels, right? So when he come and say chief, that means chief, he's basically trying to say the colonel them is below the chief. So when he said chief now, that means he went for this young lady to from War to he chose an opponent to run in War.
Hope. Yeah, man, hope.
Right, that's what he did. So when he come, it was just not for a compound Maroon town. And the thing is, this guy depriving main thing I must say, depriving the people of the help from the JDF, and he has millions of GoFundMe money. And what is he doing it? Nobody not ask him. Nobody's there to ask him how much money is in the Maroon account. The money that you collect on the 6th of January celebration, they don't know. Nobody know what he's doing with it.
Yeah, they want money when they collect off of the
celebration them. He got money from one of the artists.
Would you give them 30 million, sister?
I know the road don't fix.
But
I'm saying, would you give them 30 million?
30 million.
Over 30 million,
you don't hear anything about it. He has GoFundMe and right now in terms of Melissa recovery, more than one GoFundMe with too much millions in it right now. And he could have started help people up there a long time. And he's not helping them. I used to the Prime Minister go help the people and you talk about you don't want military in the community because people are traumatized. His men are traumatized the people them more than the JDF right now.
But I'm going to show you something, Imhotep.
Yeah.
I'll show you something. When it comes down to the police, yeah? I'm not going to be hard on the police. No, I'm going to tell you why I'm not being hard on them. There is something that we need to point out. You remember in a COVID, Imhotep, when the police said them cannot get a permit to keep the Maroon Fest?
Yeah.
The government or somebody within the government went ahead and gave them a permit to keep the festival. The police officers did not know this. And they were there, they camped out there to stop the proceedings. And in the middle of them doing that, that was when they found out that the government gave Curry permit to keep the festival. The police officers were disrespected, totally caught off guard and look like fools. Remember me tell you that, brother.
Yeah, and it's a government where member say Richard Curry go up on PNP platform, you know, because Mark Golden invite him up there, you know, right? And a PNP platform as keynote speaker or whatever you want to call him, you know, right? How you are Maroon? And you are pick side for the people, and you can't pick side for the people. The Maroon chief is supposed to be impartial and neutral.
Go fight the JLP government, and at them for them transportation take him there.
Right. So from day one,
let me just say to you a while ago, I want you to pre. So the police them when the sister know what it makes sense now to me. Why the police them a turn a blind eye? And I send back the man them to Curry because he will go on now. If him a go get Maroon Fest for keep.
Mr. Vegas, 1 minute, okay? It is not Maroon Fest. It is not a festival. It is a celebration. I don't know why this guy come and talk about Maroon Fest as a matter of fact. We're not making change up with culture. It is a celebration, not a festival.
Right.
How dare he?
But
don't fact say Maroon Fest, a Maroon celebration.
The fact that the police were caught when blindside the police them. And the police them since then, it seems, just said them no business with nothing. Because obviously the police them say, all right, anything we do, we're not going to tell we said, we're not going to override it. So make the man do him thing. I'm telling you, even the day when the police go up there, they send them go chase wanted man. When he came out and disrespect the police, I don't think enough was done to give the police them any form of, you know, like strength, like, yo, we're standing with you. I think the police them were totally disrespect. It's 2 times now it's 2 times now the police were disrespected or undermined.
I could correct you about that story, but you see this one, they would definitely kill my family them first. So I go hold me about this thing about the disrespect the police part, because I might end up having to call some name, and they might definitely hurt my family members them if they can't catch me. So I go hold me more. Because even now, as I'm talking, people are going to hear me on the live. Trust me, I'm talking here. My family members might be in danger, might be in serious danger right now. But I'm going to pray that the blood of Jesus cover them in there going out and in there coming in, and put a stop in anybody mean to do them harm. Any repercussion based on what I've said on this live today, I pray.
If you feel this strongly, right? If you feel this strongly about the situation, this is what you need to do. You need to write a letter to the Commissioner of Police. And you need to write a letter or an email to the Commissioner of Police, and you need to CC, if you have a lawyer, CC a lawyer on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, because a lot of people have been saying it to me. I've been saying it to me. So
don't delay upon it. Just
say, remember, you have people there. Don't say it, because they know the danger. They know who we're going up against.
But this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna write. You're gonna write a letter.
Yes.
To the Commissioner of Police. Yeah. I'm gonna send you the information in your inbox.
Mm-hmm.
When I get off, just send me a message in my inbox and remind me.
Yes.
So we at least know that anything should happen to your family, we know exactly where it's coming from.
Yes.
So if his allies believe that they can stop people from talking,
yes,
we just have to know that, or let them know that we have a system in place to deal with them people. And we are not afraid of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, big up yourself, sister. And if your family are listening, we have on the back. And the Prime Minister have on the back. No guy can do nothing.
If there's not this, I don't think the Prime Minister hope anybody can. Don't ignore it. Don't ignore our cries, because it is getting out of hand and it's gonna get worse. Because this guy having links, same way he has links. I'm telling you, him have high links inside of Jamaica, outside of Jamaica. That's why this guy, me say gun quote China compound, and he never reaching at the key. Father, hold me mouth.
Gun, sister, don't say a word.
Father, hold me mouth.
Thank you for your bravery. Thanks for your bravery, sis. We will leave the rest to the authorities. Yeah?
Okay.
Big up yourself.
Please guide me, because right now as me talk to you, I mean, trust me, me can feel it in my belly. So I need to take what I've said tonight. I need to take a stand. I'm not gonna take it lightly, because what I've said
Actually, I'm gonna actually send a message to one of my brethren where is a part of the movement, and I wish he could listen to. As a matter of fact, me go touch base with you and make you talk to one of the general them way.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. All right.
Imhotep, I want serious sitting and going up there now. Jump away, I said. Oh, Will there before.
No, Will got two. Will got two.
Will, don't draw nil.
Where you going with Sobe? Big up yourself, man. Imhotep, the father of general knowledge. Yeah, but what may I say, Kimik, like she go through it still, but to get to the point, I will leave a question, but we can't talk all that right now. When Jamaica become a republic, will there be a treaty that protect their compound and them state that them claims to them have against What go on in Jamaica right now? No autonomous, no indigenous recognition like that. Culturally,
Yeah, but
from a heritage perspective, yeah, they get that UNESCO recognition, but it has nothing to do with their indigenous status or their autonomous status because they don't have that. Yeah, they don't have that.
may I say,
The government who would be actually breaching the constitution to give these people sovereign indigenous status, and they'll set the precedent, say the whole Tivoli Garden can just say we want indigenous status, and Matthews Lane can say the same thing to our Water say the same thing. So the moment they do that, they're gonna set that in case law where all these other communities can just say we want our autonomy, and that is opening Pandora's box. So they're not gonna do it because that is more like that's a problem for them, big problem.
yeah, but that may I say right now, based on what Kimmy has said and what we are seeing at the public, is a tyrannical state. I go on in a compound right now, which when you look upon it, just like you see the opposition come out and say, oh, they want the done them in the place where the done them can make the call on certain things to make sure so the people are all right. But I mean, like I said, the conversation can go far, but I mean, may I listen and I feel like you say, Sube, I think like the Governor General need to get a CC on the complaint, being that them claims that them get them sovereignty from the British. So I mean, maybe him need to get involved.
No, they don't have a valid treaty in general. These are just words.
Yeah, me know,
but personally, me, right, within America, and tomorrow we can get up and say, I am sovereign chief of Montego Bay and all them something there. Anybody can say anything. Can you show and prove? So in the case of their compound Maroons, as it relates to their indigenous status, that's nonsense, because to be indigenous by definition, even by United Nations definition, you have to be here before Columbus. Richard Curry is a West African, biologically and phenotypically. The man have an Englishman, slave master name. So we all know the history of that. So he cannot prove his indigenous status, nor is there any treaty as such that's legally binding that recognizes them, because guess what? They will talk about the 1738-39 treaty, but remember they broke that treaty in 1790 when they started the Second Maroon War. By virtue of starting the Second Maroon War, they made even that treaty null and void, even if there's one. Now legally, as it relates to the Magna Carta and international law, any treaty that is signed, it must be in the predominant local language of both parties. So you must have one English treaty and whatever language the Maroons spoke, a next treaty for them. Which language do you hear Richard Curry speak? No English. Speaky spokey, intellectual, intelligent. The legal standing part, most Maroons don't even argue that. This man come from nowhere and get fully endorsed by George Soros them, and here he is now talking about Assalamu alaikum. How is that Maroon language? Assalamu alaikum is Arabic, it's Islamic. The man come and said they are Moors. Where are the Moors from? They are the Berbers from North Africa, Morocco and Libya and Tunisia, Egypt, all those places. And this man is claiming to be those people. Notice around these people, the militia people who claim to be security. Look around their necks. That's a kufir thing. It's not even a hijab, because you know the hijab different in Islam. That's a kufir thing them have around them neck. It's Islamic. They plenipotentiary man, whenever he's speaking and hear him say Assalamu alaikum. So I'm just saying, these people have nothing to do with their compound people up there. They don't speak for them. They are usurpers.
Well, Imhotep, like based on what we are seeing now, we have to see the NGO them and the corruption them. Basically, a compound right now are Curry right now just to protect the interests of the people who wants to take over, who have the belly of the corruption. Right now, I think, like Subia said, maybe we have to look upon it in terms of Wagwan. But be it, what me I look upon and I observe is for say,
the corruption and what go on with Curry right now run deeper than what did I go on with Kevin Smith. Do you understand? And until it can be proven, I just dare say the bucket I go at the well and the bottom I go fall out. So right now we just have to give them the time to do the most and do what they want to do until everything come to light. You know?
Right, but you see, the thing is, I get the mic in a jumper, but let me say this. Remember, the government of Jamaica has that legal and moral responsibility to respond to the cries of their compound people. So that is where it needs to be addressed. I think Jumper in there, you can see what he must say there, we can make up Tanya say a thing after.
Yes, DJ, evening.
All right, yeah.
The last time me and you talked, I mentioned that a soldier camp, a command post, or even a permanent camp, just like they have in Mandeville, needs to be put in Maroon Town, right? And me hear you kind of did disagree with me. Based on what you are hearing now from what Kimmy say, and you have a better understanding of what's going on in Maroon Town, I think it is needed even more now when these things are brought to light. And where I hear, I don't remember if it was Emote saying that the Governor General need to be CC'd or something like that, and like we doing that is ratifying or could be construed that they have some claim to sovereignty or in some form of way. Listen, there is no form of state within a state. These maroon people or whatever they claim to be have absolutely no sovereignty other than being Jamaicans. And this ought to be put down in every way possible, both from moral, both from a jurisdictional standpoint, and the Prime Minister need to go in there with a show of force. Let them understand that this is Jamaica. The Jamaican government is responsible for it, and we will do whatever it takes to protect the sovereignty of Jamaica. Period.
But the thing is, my general, is that you have sometimes these people are under a regime. These people are under dictatorship, right? So therefore,
declare martial law in
no. I'm just saying. I'm just going somewhere with my argument. I'm saying that a compound person does not stand in the same position as this dictator up there or this man where I run a private militia and I say him have a state up there. The people are afraid. A lot of them are intimidated, and as such, what me I say is this.
So if that
the government, I'm just saying the government needs to intervene. It's a must. It is imperative.
Declare a state of emergency in Akongpang.
Yeah, but my point is, my point is, my general, is that
law here and it's Jamaica law.
Yeah, but my point is though, is that here going now, it's just a handful of people up there who are having these people under a dictatorship. So focus on those people.
No.
And also, I'm just saying, my general, is that I don't want to be like a draconian approach. That's what I'm saying.
But it needs to be that draconian approach in response to the people who are doing that.
No, it doesn't need to be a draconian approach. I'm saying
I can't see any other approach.
The people up there who are the problem, those are the ones who needs to be targeted by the government, because guess what? These are Jamaican citizens, and hear what? There's no dad in Jamaica. We're bigger than the government.
And that is the reason why I'm calling for a state of emergency to be called in Akongpang, so that everything else is suspended and the ground commander will have the command in Akongpang.
You see,
and if Richard Corey say anything, then them show him the butt of the SLR. That is what the family make him know he is not regarded in any way, shape, or form as any form of authority anywhere in Jamaica.
Jumper, you hear me?
Yeah.
Let me tell you the problem we have. You see, I see people actually say, it's because Jamaica go through a recovery process now. We just had a major disaster. It's a very thin line. The Prime Minister have to walk a thin line because he can easily overplay him hand.
And DJ, if the Prime Minister don't deal with this, he must go walk a thinner line. That me I tell you.
It has to be dealt with, but it has to be dealt with strategically.
Listen, this is an assault on the state by Richard Curry. And the only way you deal with an assault on the state is an assault and with an overwhelming force. With
It can't so backfire too if him be too, if him tip the line too much, it can backfire because he can come off as weak.
Listen, Richard Curry need to be bring up and charge it for insurrection.
What we don't want though, we don't want another repeat of the 2010 West Kingston incursion. Many innocent lives lost as well. Unfortunately. And then we're gonna spend millions on an inquiry and things like that. So the perpetrators, right? They are not hiding. They are easily identifiable. They need to be investigated. The government and law enforcement need to intervene and sort this out. But I don't want it to be because listen to me, him have a militia up there. You understand? That's the point. And those things. So what I'm saying is that we don't want the next incursion, so to speak, and innocent lives are lost.
But hold on now. You're saying you don't want another incursion. An incursion has to occur whenever the JDF and the police force is being challenged by people who have firepower as well. So if we don't want another incursion, then the people of Akongpang and these perpetrators need to not let it be. But once there is, the JDF and the authorities need to respond with overwhelming force.
Yeah, but that's not right now. Even from a geopolitical perspective, in Venezuela, they said they want to remove Nicolas Maduro, right? He's the head of state because they don't agree with his policies and whatever. I'm just saying, with the Akongpang situation, right? Yeah, the focus needs to be on the head. Richard Curry and his team, that's where the focus needs to be because I'm saying a lot of people up there.
Let me spell it out for you. We need to get rid of Richard Curry and Zion L from Akongpang. That's how we
Yes. Those are the perpetrators up there. Those are the ones up there where
that is what I talk about.
Listen, if the Prime Minister don't show that is one law in Jamaica, there is one state in Jamaica, I'm telling you, he's going to be in for a bigger problem down the road.
But
this need to be put down like a dog that it is.
Remember,
no uncertain terms.
Man, Jamaica must adhere to what? Jamaica must adhere to international human rights and Geneva conventions agreements. When I say this, my general, it's not to that point where Richard Curry them up there say they're ready for the government and things like that.
And that's why I say, flood the place with JDF soldier, put them in strategic points, flood the place, overwhelming force of JDF soldier. This is Jamaica, and this is the Jamaica Defense Force.
Right, but what I'm saying is that there needs to be an investigation up there. Yes.
Yes, sir. That it's not like he said he's ready for the government and whatever, but we don't
confront them, so to speak,
as it was. Why I say privately, based on the attitude that we saw display in that video, he was basically saying that subtly, like he must say, "Oh, me no want to know up here."
Listen,
the man said we have our own laws.
Right. And the next thing I want to say, this is the problem that we have in Jamaica. The government always wait until we reach them critical stage of nip things in the body.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you very much.
From in a COVID time when them asked the Prime Minister about the question and him said there's no other state and all of them something there. The Prime Minister, them should have go in and set things straight. This whole treaty thing, we should not there for 2020.
Listen,
that's all I'm saying.
If the Prime Minister did go in there from start and pop off him stripe and dry him out there, we wouldn't have this problem.
Exactly.
Now.
And when they said Curry was illegally elected, the government should have stepped in from this, because since them said them a use the treaty also said the government or whoever supposed to install another colonel or whatever them treaty say.
As a matter of fact, I think the government should go down there and tell them, say, make sure they understand no election of no
but you know what
nothing like that.
You know what? No. It's important
to Jamaican structure.
No. From a cultural perspective, you know.
Listen,
I'm just saying. Well, I hear you.
About maroon culture, because these people culture does not identify with Jamaican culture.
No, I hear you and I understand what you're saying.
Culture.
No, I'm saying from a cultural perspective, right? Nothing is wrong for them to practice their cultural traditions. What I'm saying is that these people are Jamaicans, right? They are Jamaicans. The problem is Richard Curry them and import a whole heap of people where nobody know who these people are. Have one bag of people up there. Say them have them a security and militia and all kind of something up there. Right? So my point is the government, right, in terms of the Prime Minister, the approach, you just need to focus on Richard Curry then, because they are the problem.
Okay, and I'm asking you this. Do you think Richard Curry could ascend and get all that power and all that autonomy within a compound if he didn't have supporters? You think?
No, true. That's true.
You think the power he has now, he couldn't? He just got it like that without support from people?
No, that's true. That's true.
Listen.
And every time somebody come out of prison or somebody and the state is at it, oh me a Maroon, Cartel, Buju Banton, L.A. Lewis. Like what?
Listen, this is a
Queen Africa, Sizzla Kalonji, Spraga Benz saying ambassador to the UK.
As far as Jamaica is concerned, to be a Maroon should be a shame. You understand? They should be shame for call themselves Maroon, but them are Maroon. Them tell you, them want to tell you, rebel, them is rebel without a cause. It's an embarrassment to the Jamaican culture. I couldn't give two shit about Maroon culture. If we know the history of Maroon culture, we wouldn't even want to identify with it. And I must say, that set of Maroon, a compound Maroon, let me correct myself. These Maroons, we wouldn't even want to identify with them any at all. So this man I come talk about, say them are sovereign and state within a state. And he's using some very dangerous words. Very dangerous.
Very. And that is from the start, Jumper. That is from the start.
Jumper, here, man. He does not want the militarization of a compound.
Let me tell you something. I all right with the soldier they go in, they go kick out in 32 feet out time out.
We may not like Donald Trump and some of his policies, but I want to say about Donald Trump, And the next man in the military,
I tell you.
No, which guy? The same as him don't say it so. Here the one Zionel Paratigan no. Both. Him read on the JDF website that it was mandated for the military to go there. Him no Ratigan, you know, when you start using words like mandated, you know that is like, you know, those words carry meaning. I'm like, what the F? The Prime Minister of the country can mandate soldiers to go into a part of Jamaica? No man, this serious.
But DJ, remember this is the Minister of Defense. This is a matter of national security, you know. I want you to understand that. And the Prime Minister is the Minister of Defense. This is in defense of the sovereignty of Jamaica. And what we're having now seems to be planning an insurrection against the government. You remember what happened in Colombia when we had a lot of these rebels that was being funded by lots of other splinter groups, and they substantiate their claim to Colombia on indigenous origin. You remember that?
Right.
Listen, if the government don't put this down quick and fast, may I tell you, we're going to have a problem further down the line.
It has said bad precedent, as Imhotep say. Any other group can just jump up and say them sovereign.
Yeah, but not only that, the government needs to go in there and suspend all maroon tribal ritual. Suspend
let me tell you
all election. Suspend all of that.
Let me tell you what.
National security.
Let me just say something before I jump in, please. Kimmy said something which is very important, that Curry is going to postpone the election.
Yeah,
right?
he said, I'm going to find it. Go and talk. I'm going to find it.
Right? That is a form of dictatorship over the people them as well. So that shows you that this man is already out of whack. He's uncontrollable, because if every year before you come, if every 5 years before you come, the people them have them election, why you know I come and I say you are not going to have any, you're going to postpone the election? For what reason? For what?
But the thing is this now, right? First thing first, if Curry is claiming the treaty and recognizing the treaty, right? Based on the treaty, based on what he's saying, that the Governor General would have to appoint him. He got no appointment from the Governor General. So it's easy for the Prime Minister to declare him, quote unquote, like illegitimate, right? That's one. Two, Richard Curry is a Jamaican citizen using Jamaican passport, Jamaican birth paper, using Jamaican driver's license, everything. He just talk it on the camera, but he's a Jamaican. So that means that automatically Andrew Holness can just make the police and the JDF go up there and clean up what's going on up there, because the people are crying for help.
Let me get to know your agree up a little bit more. Listen.
If you don't mind, if you don't mind, I just want to just put this video up, because I don't know if everyone saw it. And oh, here it is. Here it is. Please indulge us. Let me just put this up. Sure.
Ashe. Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, on behalf of Indigenous people of Akompong and the wider Maroon districts of Cockpit Country, I send sincere appreciation for your recent visit to our community and for the government of Jamaica's expression of support following the destruction caused by Hurricane Melissa. Your presence, accompanied by the several ministers of government, marked the first official visit of your administration to Akompong since my election in 2021, and it was warmly welcomed by our people. We remain grateful for the humanitarian gesture extended to the Akompong people and for your willingness to mobilize resources, particularly those of the JDF military, to assist with the recovery efforts. We also acknowledge your reference on international partners, including Ethiopia, Ghana, and Rwanda, who have expressed readiness to assist in the island's rebuilding efforts. Honorable Prime Minister, following a deep, comprehensive internal review and a formal deliberation, the full Maroon Council has decided not to accept the offer on the militarization of the space during the recovery effort. The full Maroon Council instead has resolved to continue with the response, utilizing civilian resources from our joining communities and our partners, both locally and internationally, who have offered to the community their assistance in the recovery efforts. Instead,
One second.
Right.
What kind of foreign help them can get when they have to come through the government, though?
Which international part they're talking about?
No, you're right. You're right. Unless these are like non-profits, right? Them type of humanitarian organizations, that kind of thing, right? But these organizations have to coordinate with the government as well. Them can't just go up there and do nothing like that. No. They have to coordinate with the government. They have to get the green light. But the thing is, a tree traitor you put up on the screen a while ago. So I don't expect any different three of them. Three big traitor.
So quick and find them. Watch it.
Him one the worst traitor.
Materials and would accept the offer on those materials and equipment necessary to assist in those recovery efforts. We want to ensure, Mr. Prime Minister, that harmony and inclusiveness of our maroon human resources, of those here in a compound and adjoining communities, are balanced to execute the infrastructural relief efforts across our maroon communities. This methodology aligns with our laws and cultural way of life. This decision is based
with our laws. You know, say, somebody said something look well very important, you know. Friend of man did I run up him out on the Prime Minister should have go up there a long time, you know.
Yeah, but guess what Andrew Holness do? Andrew Holness say, there's not 1 inch of Jamaica where I don't control or whatever.
You should have go up there, go show them.
Yeah, but guess what, go on still. Here we go on. Just like how you were saying that you know, Andrew Holness is a delicate situation. At the time, you know, watch go on, you know, when he got elected, you know, there was a PR campaign to make this man here look like say, Jesus, you know, come to see Jamaica.
Andrew Holness a level up.
No, at that time, a lot of people that burn out Andrew and said, Lord, the man and the sovereign people, a thief, you want thief. Remember, you know, the propaganda was the government want thief, the resources. So, a lot of people, right,
resources, yeah.
Right, so that was the narrative them spread. So this man here was the savior for Jamaica.
You know, say playing and wicked. You know, say a bright boy, you know, in playing hand, you know.
Yeah, that's why I said.
The man have handlers. I know him, man. He had my puppet, man. He have handlers.
That's why I said.
But to follow the orders, you have to be very.
That's why I said he's the face of the campaign. Eh?
Yeah, I'll keep me a chat.
That's why I said he's the face of the campaign, Vegas.
Yes,
remember, I said it earlier, he's the face. This is all planned. So they needed this corporate Jamaica man who can do the PR, the whole campaign thing, to make sure say, yo, everything will come forth. Right? Beautiful speaking, educated criminal, yeah.
Ashe. So I'm talking to Ruben.
Where that mean? Tell me, where that mean?
Like my
but because remember, say, remember, I used to say, Assalamu alaikum, right?
Yes, back Africa.
In Ghana, West Africa, yet him claim to be sovereign and indigenous. You cannot be indigenous and you have to.
Hey, let me tell you something. I heard a blogger say that brother is supported by one brother named George Soros. You know that brother there?
It has been widely spread, brother.
And that is one of the brother we are advocate for child bride, you know that.
Well,
George, this is a public knowledge. This is not jumper, this is a public knowledge out there.
We see. But it means like let it be done. That also means like agree.
Toward New Jersey 31 North, Washington.
So the Ashe thing that, yeah. Well, let's.
The established reconstruction partnerships and resources a compound has secured.
Yeah, commercial.
Corey want a state within a state so they can legalize Batman up there.
From the government or the Prime Minister said. What we explicitly stated was a concern over the military being used as a resource to execute those recovery efforts. Considering many other circumstances, particularly one maintaining certain harmony within the space. You know, there has been tension, there is past, there are things that are to be resolved. On top of that, there's still trauma from the storm. There are a lot of people still have.
So let me get this, Jumper. If you're saying there's tension, if you're saying there are tensions, right? Or if you're saying there's tension, and you don't want the military there, so what that means, say you are basically putting up some form of defense then.
What kind of tension? Where's the tension?
So you must say the pension say no on the military there. So that the man I tell you say.
Pension. We saw diplomacy. We see Andrew Holness bring one generator and one Starlink and them sitting there.
He must have been here so like US and China, brother. You know, say the man a reason about there's tension.
So what lad? So why never tell Andrew Holness when Andrew come up there with the generator and the Starlink and tell him say there's tensions?
Oh my God. Yeah, why never tell Andrew that you face?
Right. You might tell him a couple of days after.
Tell me to the 5 count so it look like.
No. It's not a 5 cam at the council.
We do have partnerships with persons locally and persons in the diaspora are committed to their assistance. From that end, we know from a resource standpoint, we will be able to cover the repair. So it has been taken out of context and it is being positioned as a rejection, where it is totally not a rejection. We actually had a good conversation. We sat down and we spoke of the different things that needed to be done. And I did raise a concern that, this is something we have to go through with the council in terms of the military and the concerns that we do have having the military in the space doing that work.
Okay. Well, allow me to ask you this. I think I know the answer, but I'll ask you for those inquiring minds. People would like to know. Why did you accept the offer of assistance from everyone except the military? And this is to both you and Ambassador Andrew.
No, man, I'm Subi. Pause that for a second, Subi. Pause it a second. 1 second. Did you just hear that traitor? I recognize that the man as ambassador.
No, that
did you just hear that?
The question I said no, the answer to it.
Right, but the man I recognize, I want to fly by night where I come from nowhere up a compound town as ambassador.
Ambassador, brother. But remember, say Rattigan glad for this, because this feed into him after I accomplish.
But remember, him try him thing, him try over to the government already. So, in terms of his boy, protest and a champion and something.
You were sad about this. We say Rattigan turn our real traitor, bro. Rattigan is an ex-FBI agent.
Senior. Put on the word, no man. In charge of Saudi Arabia. In charge of Saudi Arabia.
We don't talk politics tonight. And the politics we attack. We attack real issues. Real, we call it now, social issues. This we have not the politics, PNP and GLP tonight. We attack real national security situation. Rattigan was a senior FBI agent. A man we could have make calls when me and Imhotep and the other persons were in Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Counter protesting them. They could make calls.
Yes.
To the Secret Service. The Secret Service came for us. And when we went to the Secret Service, they actually told us that as long as we don't cross over there, so, and blah, 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 blah. And we spoke to them, we explained to them. And we had the right amount of people because we were not allowed to have more than 12 of their amount of people. So this man, we could get the Secret Service to come out. That means that him is not no. We don't call it no Imhotep.
Small fry. Man, a small fry, man.
Small fry.
Right.
This man is trained to detect destabilizers, dissidents, enemies of state, and he is sitting here with 2 enemies of the state, romanticizing their agenda. And that's what
Rattigan traitor them, that first thing first, right?
No,
traitors, birds of a feather.
I know Rattigan is a traitor, but what I'm saying is, Rattigan know that what these guys are doing is wrong.
No, man, he knows that, but he's not going to question it because, see, you notice, he's not questioning their legitimacy to determine if the government. This man is a liar, He's a liar, this, Remember, he's a liar at that
point. He's a liar at XBI. Remember, say, Zion L get kicked, case get thrown
in Texas.
In Texas.
Yeah, man. And then ban him from Texas. He can't go to Texas. If he go to Texas, they lock him up.
Remember, say, Rattigan spend weeks for Mrs. Holness name, so she try to take away people land, So how is it that Ratigan have romance them ego yaso?
Because listen to me, all three traitors, the common denominator is fully endorsed by Mark Golan and the PNP. You keep it real. Fully endorsed. Fully endorsed by Mark Golan. All three of them endorsed by Mark Golan.
I want you to also understand the 1790-something treaty said that a representative of the crown had to be in the Maroon village and live with them in the Maroon village. You remember that?
Yeah, the 1738 treaty. No, two. No, two superintendents, two white men. Two.
Right.
Yeah, it's two.
So,
supposed to do it.
So who are those people now?
The governor general is supposed to appoint Richard Curry too. If he matter about treaty.
But look, half-white.
That's why I say no. Meeting and talking about this treaty can actually give it some amount of legitimacy, Having a debate on it can legitimize it,
No, the Jamaican Constitution. No, the Constitution does not recognize it. So the only document that can give it its legitimacy is the Constitution, which it does not. So we can talk about the treaty all we want, and him can talk all he wants.
It's not a legal standing.
Yeah, it has no legal standing.
Regarding the specificity of the military, it's not that a Kong Kong has a specific problem with the JDF, meaning the Jamaica Defense Force, in terms of a personal problem, or for that matter, was there any tension with the Jamaica Defense Force? That's not the issue. The issue is stemming from just looking at the antecedents, how we have come to this point. And within the last 5 years, unfortunately, it is obvious to everyone that the Hong Kong Maroons has been asking for constructive dialogue, right? To be able to have a seat at the table where we can flesh out certain concerns regarding the constitutional reform that was presented at the time through the ministry that was changed now. And, speaking of a republic, these are...
Imhotep.
No, Imhotep. I don't agree with you there, sir, Imhotep.
What?
Oh, somebody was speaking?
Go ahead, DJ.
No, I'm saying you don't agree with what now? Yes.
Imhotep, not the first that him have on.
Yeah, man, the Muslim sitting man, more sign sitting man,
You see, man, the hat.
Yeah, Fez. Yeah, man, Fez, the Fez, man. Yeah, man.
So the man there say Ashe and
no, but guess I go on now. But guess I go on now. Me give you a little pointer to this now. A three Muslim them there so that's the problem too. Cause remember say Ratigan them a Muslim too, so assalamu alaikum man them, the whole them.
Yeah, none of them brother than a Muslim. Cause first of all, Korea Batiman, you know a Muslim do to Batiman?
No, hold on.
Disclaimer, not here, brother, not here, disclaimer.
Yeah, we don't want to get extreme, but all I'm saying is Ratigan himself too, Ratigan a Muslim. Yeah. We don't want to say extreme still, but Ratigan himself a Muslim man. Yeah, man.
Sorry about that, DJ. Sorry about that.
The Hong Kong Maroons. Why? Because in 1962, because there was not a proper effort to try and sort out or flesh out what was going to happen with the Maroons with this new constitution in 1962, and we have that evidence. We have archived evidence from both governments, from the Jamaica archives and both the British archives, of what was happening just before, of months before, in the House of Commons regarding the Maroons and the new constitution that was going to be put together, which is the Order in Council of 1962. Now, we're at a point again where we're discussing removing of the king. The Hong Kong Maroons legitimately have a legal document that testifies and recognizes the legitimacy of the claims to land and the legitimacy to the claims of having a people and a government and a defined territory. Now, these are elements that allow the Hong Kong Maroons to be recognized on an international scale, even under the atmosphere of autonomy. And because we have the autonomy and we've been governing ourselves for a very long time now, the treaty is almost 288 years old, come January, after we cross over into the new year on March 1st. And we are now going to say that, for the 63 years of the governance of the Jamaica, the Maroons have had, a relationship that has not
Alright, so lot of impact. There's a lot of sweet stick talking to catch the average
sound. Right, you hear when sound slick in I'm talk because first thing first, if the Maroons, if Britain respected the treaty after the second Maroon War of 1790, they would not have deported the Trelawney Town Maroons to Nova Scotia. They could not have done it. That would have been a breach. But because of the second Maroon War, even if they want to claim a treaty, they don't have it because second Maroon War, they started it. So that made the first treaty null and void. That's why Britain could deport some of them to Nova Scotia and send them back to Sierra Leone.
They broke the treaty.
Yes, with the second Maroon War. That's why they deport them.
But he said something, Imhotep, that he said a few things. The same language of them always I used to take with people for grab land. You might talk about land and them something that, but watch this now. Him said things were said in the House of Commons. I don't understand why something would be said in the House of Commons how many years ago, and you have that as something for you to hold on to. Look how much things say in a parliament.
All right. So let me ask a quick question.
How can you use it?
Yeah, all right. So what was said in the House of Commons? May I ask you?
I think they asked that somebody got up and asked about the Maroons and whatever.
Exactly. One man asking a question, what about the status of the Maroons? That is their claim to fame of legitimization.
Right, that is just like any politician stand up in the House of Parliament and ask about something.
Right. What about the people of Clarendon? And they know that is claim to fame. So the point is, as they would call him, Lloyd Dryden, he was the one who asked about what about the Maroons, and guess what? Right after the emancipation and stuff like that, the Maroons were no longer needed. Slavery done. Then you use them and dash them.
Them literally used them and gave them nothing.
Right, dash them by the wayside. So after slavery abolished, they were no longer important to Britain. And that's why they
very well. They're up to 165,000 likes. We want 200,000. Let's go. Yeah, bro.
Right. So my point is, after Jamaica's independence, 1962, so to speak, the Constitution was ratified by who? Who wrote the Constitution and who ratified it?
Vegas, what did I say?
The Queen of England.
When we were having the discussion on Saturday, what did I say about the Constitution versus the treaty? I said not one time was the Maroon mentioned
in the Constitution.
And I also said that the same thing all the way. I said, Imhotep, I said it on Saturday, that since the British helped to write the Jamaica Constitution and they love and recognize them so much,
why did they put them like?
Put them in there. That is to show you.
Right.
Them put a Commonwealth citizen in the Constitution.
But Lashika, but wait, the Lashika, what is you know, say technically, I look a joke we are running up, but it's a serious conversation. Richard Curry, them girls, it's not with no Andrew Holness and they're sitting there, you know, are the King of England. So why they not go talk to the King about them status and them sitting there? You know why? The King will tell them, so who are these people? Well, on there. As first thing I say, submit to the documents and because you have. Oh, Jamaican passport, Jamaican birth paper.
Pull up. They sent letter to the King.
Yeah, yes, but well, I know it doesn't make no sense because here what? Lord Dryden just asking what about the Maroons does not give them any legitimacy.
No, why did them send somebody to the King and the King?
Yes, Pagabenza go up them and say my ambassador, but in my next one where. But my point is those two. Watch this now. No, man. Yeah, man. I'm a general man. I respect him, but me I say he met them trick him too. But my point is the Queen Elizabeth is the one that ratified our Constitution, right? The same crown where them have claims that them have treaty with. So the same man where you have treaty with not recognize you as such.
Imhotep, after I finish playing this, I want to read something for you on the Constitution here. And I never saw it before. It's going to shock you. I'm going to read something to you from the Constitution. It's going to shock you. I don't even think you have ever seen it. I think Lashika pick it up there and let me read it. But we never expound upon it. But watch it now. I'm going to read something to you. But I'm going to finish listening to them traitor. Watch it.
fleshed out. There's just this gray area in the law. Chief Curry's administration has come over the last 4.5, going 5 years, trying to press, this issue of the claim and the claims to lands. Why? We always hear about bauxite mining in cockpit country, the effects that it's having to people. But, most people, it doesn't really bother them, in terms of if you live in Kingston or you live in other parishes. It's not really your concern day to day as much as it is the Maroons who have to wake up to it every morning in those territories. No. Because of these things, we have to look at that. Here we are now, right before the election of Chief Richard Curry come February, the Akonkwo Maroon election, which happens every 5 years. And right after Hurricane Melissa, after we've had 4 weeks of constant hurricane relief from the Akonkwo disaster response team under the leadership of Chief Richard Curry, we have been doing logistically magic, and that's the only way I can say it, because we've really put together, the great minds, hard workers, and we've been able to unify certain resources with international aid, and we've been able to get to our people. I think the last count I had was almost 24 different communities that Akonkwo itself Akonkwo got hit with almost the eye wall, pretty much devastation across all of the Maroon territories, and yet Akonkwo has been able to go out and still share to 24 communities relief aid, not just once, but some areas got done twice. Now, it shows that Akonkwo is able to manage its own internal affairs and logistics because we have had a system of working with people over a number of years. Now, when the government of Jamaica finally decides to come just at the 11th hour on whether unfortunate or unfortunate, whichever way it wants to be looked at, whoever on whichever side of the fence, the matter is that they came, they were well received, but I believe it was very premature that a statement or a declaration of the JDF being offered, and it was more of an assertion than an offer when you start to listen to the statements that were made. And then Chief Richard Curry would have reached out in the back channels to ensure that his voice or the office of the chief would have been placed on the record in terms of thank you, but no thanks to this specific part, which is the militarization.
Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, here we go. A lot to unpack. So let me say this. The man said the election of Richard Curry. Is the election of Richard Curry?
Yeah, then they run election, man. Mm-hmm.
No, the upcoming election. So we are approaching the election of Richard Curry. You're not listening, bro.
Yeah. I heard that part. Yeah, right.
Is that
it sounds uncontested. That's not democracy. That's a dictatorship, and some North Korea. So North Korea sitting there. That's all democracy.
Bro, them already have it in the bag. I know we used to say Imhotep.
Right.
The man said the election of Richard Curry.
But listen to me. This man is claiming that the Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot assert and affirm that the JDF will be coming to assist Jamaicans up there in fixing them roof and them something there.
The man said it was more of a
assertion. Right. In the affirmative.
The last minute, insert himself into a thing. Like Prime Minister last minute come and insert himself in our society and
no, but he's saying that the Prime Minister
we don't fix up 20 communities, and so if you fix up 20 communities, why the people now come from a ball so they don't get their roof fixed?
No, but he's not even saying that. What he's saying pretty much is that the government did not ask if the JDF could go up there.
I like to add that these very same people voted for the Jamaica Labour Party or took part in the democratic process of Jamaica.
But Lakeisha, but a part of one political division and constituency as well.
Exactly.
So the sovereign state sitting there make no sense. And when you look on them website, you know what them say? Magati PO, St. Elizabeth. You can't make this up.
Them not have a PO box up there?
No, they have to use the one on Magati. Our sovereign state, they even have that. So
damn. Yo, bro. This serious enough?
bro, this government needs to investigate what going on.
First, them a liar because they said they don't get no government official never come. And Darabas was there the next day. Him and him wife. And did assessment, everything. Darabas show picture, helicopter, everything. So
Yeah.
same lie.
Yeah, man, but the thing is, my point is this now. This man are going to on one traitor program, 3 traitor attack, and this man are going to make it look like so the prime minister of the country needs permission from these people to fix back people roof up there. Jamaican citizens will have Jamaican birth paper, passport, driver's license, everything Jamaican. And these people are saying that the prime minister.
That so-called ambassador, him not even look like him come from Jamaica.
Listen me, I think he's Jamaican. I'm not sure if he was born here. But this man I did the same thing with him I tried to do now with Curry them I tried to
No, he is Jamaican, no, but the thing about him, Lashika, the man that, all right, you know, like how them say kids addicted to candy, the man they addicted to land grabbing, you know. You matter about land in the interview. You still be play by the interview. You matter about land claim to land and it's in there. Yes, I land them and the deal.
It's how them grab the people, let me know. Oh, the mining is damaging the people's this and it's the health hazard and all them things. That's how them play upon the people's emotion.
Right, and them not nowhere near when the mine not go on. Them not nowhere near the mine not go on. Cockpit countries are very huge space, you know. And remember, say that's based on the laws and environmental protection acts and stuff like that. NEPA ensures that no mining is done in the cockpit. So when I hear them bring them argument that, you know, their agenda is to make it look as if that, you know, the government really have teared down the place.
Then deliver things to 24 community, twice in some communities. Now the people who are living in a compound, they need to hear this. They need to hear this and hear how these people are fixing up other communities while people are up there without roofs.
People on a roof. Just the roof them not up there. All right, so Mr. Moore have to ask, you know, right? Should JPS be reconnected to a compound and internet and them sitting there and water? Well, they not water up there, I think. But I'm just saying, should the government say all right?
They were looking about some water and Rattigan did that try. Because Rattigan through this whole interview, I'm not going to play anymore. But through the whole interview, Rattigan was trying to dig something. I try to find something from the government. And he can't find nothing. So every time he buck up on a roadblock, even them same one now have nothing to offer him. So he might ask question. So the only thing that he could latch on to was, did you hear from Adpem? And then Curry said no. But then he said something interesting. He said, anybody has anything, you know, to can counter me on this publicly. Like he knew he was lying.
Remember saying, Xavier said, Rattigan work at the same law firm as Mike Pompeo, you know, Secretary of State, you know. Rattigan them are no idiot, you know. Rattigan them know the art of reverse psychology and them sitting there, them are train in it, you know. So when you see him play a fool on the little zinc fence in the background, he can't trick Queen, man. He can't trick Queen, bro.
Yo, sometimes Bex and Rattigan violate me, no, brother. Because this man here, we used to, this is like one of my teacher, you know.
Not at the right thing go on because them man enough you link with. And a joke thing either.
Bro, Rattigan would never have this conversation with me off the camera and support them man here. The Rattigan with me did know.
Right. But you have to understand, say, as me say again, he might play a fool for catch wise because them man are train. Them listen me. Them man are liar, brother.
Rattigan knows that the man them basically a threat to national security. He knows this.
And he knows they have no legal standing either. He's a liar. The man know everything.
They're going to send that video to Joanna. And I said, Joanna, tell Rattigan say we know say him knows the man is a threat.
Yes, sir. Listen me, he knows that these men have no standing. Rattigan, listen me. Basically, because it's if a Mark Bolin endorse Rattigan them and them sitting there, and all them things there, that are where part of the problem is him appear as if him naive to certain things and he don't know certain things. But he's a craftsman.
Rattigan is a top FBI agent.
Brilliant mind. Brilliant mind.
Nonsense. Him know, bro. Why?
Him know.
Bro.
Him know.
You know, so me say Rattigan a double down Paul Buchanan and something. And me say, why Rattigan a do this to himself? Rattigan knows say no in this Paul Buchanan. No.
Right.
Feed it to him audience and I say, what am I sell him soul?
But remember, say that's him did that feed the narrative, so Miss Juliet Holness, then did I hide the report and them sitting there, man. Come on, man. And he knew very well. Listen me. Yes, me. Them man, you know what the man do? When the man come out, what him do? The man put a zinc fence. One whole zinc fence in our background.
He catch you, you know. He catch you.
I want to hear, man. You don't understand psychology, man. Come on, man.
Me, I look pan it a while ago, you know. Me, I look pan it too earlier. Me, I say, why these people know if you playing at the hands of the people, man.
Yes, man, Lasika, man.
Lasika, if you're a man come and be an advocate for poor people, you see a zinc fence, you instantly connect with him.
Listen me, right now, if me want to trick some people.
Hold on, you know what me I say to myself? When we see that, me I say, boy, I'm good to sit down beside some marble tile, you know, or something like that. Me I said to myself earlier when me I look on the video, you know.
This is a man.
Nice background.
This is a man where
probably in a library or something like that.
All right, so
I tell you something. When me privy to, Rattigan is obsessed with Andrew Holness.
Well, guess what, go on. Remember saying them man they know. You see, because they had access to certain information. Remember them that investigate the government and dig up and go dig up round this and listen me. People don't understand what's going on with them man. Let me
tell you what happened. That man ego was chopped down by Andrew. He never knew that his perfect resume couldn't get him the job as commissioner of police. That's what happened to him.
No, but the problem is, Lakeisha, not to cut you, this man was applying to be commissioner of police while being a senior FBI agent.
Dangerous, Imhotep.
Right.
I'm talking about in charge of Middle Eastern affairs.
Listen,
in charge
let me
of
tell you something.
South Africa and them sitting there.
You see that title?
Well, you can't touch the mic, so I have to introduce you. I have to come down for the stage. Here comes the called original chopped, original maroon. What?
Big up, chops. Big up.
Yeah, we denounce a maroon thing, the virgin.
Yeah.
But you touched upon Rattigan a while ago, and my understanding, is that the titles and accolades that Rattigan bestowed upon himself, he's not worthy of it, He's not earned 1 ounce of it, and I don't think a lot of it is true, is factual either. Yes, he was an FBI agent, but to what extent was he really? And we'll probably have to go do some investigation, right? Because I don't think it is as deep as he is making it out to be. Yeah? Rattigan was not more than a field officer out there. Nothing more than a field officer.
I'm chops. No, man, I'm chops. And a serious note, though. No, man. And a serious note. Though. Rattigan thing, it never normal, man. And if you really even understand the history of him, he ended up suing as well now. He got here going now. It is alleged based on the thing. Him left Ghana celebrate. Him Ghana Mecca. Celebrate the Hajj. Right? At a time when he's supposed to do certain counter-terrorism work, so to speak.
The man was a waste man. Let me tell you.
No, the thing is, the point is though, his status based on his post, yeah man, he was the small fry. So whether him a waste man or not, the position he was in, Yeah, man, a high level position within the
At the level that he claimed he was, and to wind up on TikTok platform at a garbage, it tells me that you weren't worthy of the level of era clearance that he got from the US military. I worked for the US military for 5+ years. Was nowhere close to where Rattigan was. Yeah? And when we see him minimize himself to the level that he is, it makes me wonder if his position was actually...
Perhaps, I was sure in position is legit. I was just saying to you, before you come on the call, I was just saying something. He's obsessed with Andrew Holness. He is like a woman I try to get rid of a stalker.
All right, so Mr. Vegas and Chaps, a quick question.
One second, Imhotep. I was privy to some information.
Yes.
When Mania could be working in higher ups positions. And him no want it. Him want to on TikTok and try to bring Andrew Holness.
All right, so let me ask you a quick question. Apart from the president of the US, right? In the administration, who's the second most powerful person?
Well, in the United States?
Yes, in the administration.
The Secretary of State is...
Thank you very much.
Secretary of State is usually the...
Right, thank you very much.
The Secretary of State.
Yes, Secretary of State, right. And my point is this now. Remember when Trump became president, right? First term, Rex Tillerson, the Isleman, was the one who was appointed Secretary of State.
Yes.
And whatever they did, against Venezuela, the Petro-Caribe deal got, whatever they did, Jamaica had to pull away from the Petro-Caribe deal. My point is, after he was fired, he was replaced by Mike Pompeo.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Mike Pompeo was a former CIA director as well. And say that a senior thing as well. My point is, right now, Rattigan and Mike Pompeo them in a work as partners in the same consultancy company. So I'm saying do not underestimate Rattigan and them.
Slow down. Did you say Mike Pompeo and Wilfred Rattigan were partner in a company?
No, I'm saying they are in the company that Mike Pompeo is in. Rattigan is in it as well.
No, sir. Rubbish.
I'm telling you.
Like the same
Rubbish.
In terms of military talk.
Rubbish.
No. Hold on. I'm saying the consultancy company that Mike Pompeo is working for now. Rattigan works for that company as well. And I'm saying this man is, my point is, and you can do your research because I've done mine on it. And me, I tell you the truth, my general, this man is not a small fry with a zinc fence in his background and a Saturday. I talk to people and get information.
Listen to me carefully. I work for a company called Kellogg's Brown and Root. Right? Kellogg's Brown and Root is a subsidiary of Halliburton. I worked for Halliburton for 5 years. Halliburton was owned by who?
Dick Cheney them.
So that means me and Dick Cheney are rub shoulders then?
No, I am no. But my point is no. My point is no. The consultancy. No, what I'm saying is that Rattigan is a lawyer, you know, right?
I'm comparing my position with Halliburton with Rattigan's position with that company.
No, but the difference is, Rattigan is a partner in that company.
I don't believe that.
No, all right, that's fine. I'm just saying you can do your research on it, but I'm telling you, he is a partner in the company because the company profile outlines everything. It shows you
Wilfred Rattigan is a partner.
It's public knowledge, my general.
I've never seen that, sir.
That's fine, but I'm saying you are free to check it out. But I'm saying he is a partner in the company along with Mike Pompeo then. And I tell him, G. Well, because even right after me and Mr. Vegas went to Washington and all them something there. Bro, we will do research on them something there.
He's correct. I'm just looking at it on Google, and he is
Well,
correct.
he's a worthless son of a bitch. If he
No,
really...
but listen,
Don't underestimate the man, Chops, man. Don't underestimate him. Yes.
One second, guys. 1 second. I love the conversation, but if you really understand the FBI will pay an idiot to catch you. They will.
I know,
stuff.
and that's why I said to you.
And no, he really is a partner in. So what I'm saying with all of what is going on, and as I said before, it is more to Maroonton and all these people coming together. It's not something that we should take lightly. And what I would say to you guys, this is more to this guy. I've heard about this guy, I heard some stuff about him. But we also have to, we are all wise, intelligent, and we can figure stuff out. One thing I've told people, and as Will said all the time, when it comes to the FBI, do not take nothing lightly. They will do, you know what they call infiltrating something and to pretend, and if he have all that background in the FBI, even if he's a field officer, that means you're a field officer, you go to every FBI location.
Him right to the FBI reporting myself and the Prime Minister. You remember, you heard that thing?
No. The man did on the platform and the man say, you can't make the FBI come for him. And he must say, we're working on that, we're working on that.
Come for me?
No,
but remember saying
come for Jewel.
But remember saying, this is a man. Let me show you. So I don't want to underestimate the man with the zinc fence with the background. This is a man that had Jamaicans, innocent people, marching up and down in New York City with FARA Act and the Magnitsky Act and all those things, calling the Prime Minister dictatorship, making it look like said Jamaica was a failed state, pure corruption, all these things.
What did that get to, my brother?
No, my point is, this is a man that got innocent people to go Washington, New York, to go do all this nonsense. So I'm saying, do not underestimate this
Big bro,
man.
I underestimate him to the lowest level. He's an idiot. He's a buffoon. A stupid idiot. Somebody who worked for the FBI. As a lady just mentioned a while ago. He's just an idiot. I mean, I have no respect for him. The man is a fool. He could never lead not even security.
Me not for respect him, but what me know how counterintelligence work too, and you know how counterintelligence work as a military man.
You watch John Caraco?
John Caraco?
Yeah.
No.
You need to watch John Caraco. John Caraco was a senior counterintelligence officer. You need to watch his vlog, watch his story. He was actually charged. He had 5 espionage charge leveled against him, and he beat the case on his own. As a matter of fact, he did 23 months in jail for whistleblowing. He blew the whistle on the torture program. Yeah? You need to watch it, and you kind of appreciate why I tell you this man is a waste man. But I have no respect for Rattigan, man. Rattigan can't tell. Let me tell you something. Me have 52, I'm not afraid to say it. I say it all the time, me have 52. Policeman never asked me how I'm be yet. But if there's one person that if me see him face to face, like me and him eyeball. No, we're not gonna.
Hey. Well, I get another problem. Okay, about this man. Last week, you mute him. Yeah, God. Last week, you tap him. Unmute the chaps, unmute. You want the corona, no FBI come look for you?
Yo, you know, everybody come before a while ago. Let me see him shake him on, man. Let me see him face to face, man. Walk up to him and shake him on.
Yeah? Yo, I'm here tell you, say, all I can tell you, say, chap. Where you say the man turn a cruff, bro? Ah, you know the man come like? The man come like some picnic. We're very bright. I don't come out to nothing like.
Just cruff.
No,
Big old
all
dirty
right,
cruff.
well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You can't call him big dirty cruff. Well, I know. You can't call him big dirty cruff, you know. But you're going now. You see, any man me see I collect information from people when book up on YouTube, I say be a part of this and go vote and one bag of sitting and gather data from the people. Them. Me, I look on him, side eye. You can't cruff him, that's fine. Me not stop side eye him.
Imhotep, the man is a cruff.
A cruff, man. Big old cruff.
The man is a liar.
When him about data bank big like the world.
That not intimidate nobody.
Listen to me. I'm not going to talk about the intimidation factor. I'm just Imhotep. That man where we go out of Washington DC go see. That man we should have reverence Rattigan Imhotep. And I say, yo, is a Jamaican this will come from?
Yes. And that's why I'm cruffing him.
The man there out of Washington where the boy near Carlos when we see and the food where I go for the people to feed the people them. Grab Mike from Rattigan out of Washington and I said, man. Yeah, gas, Peter.
Yeah, gas. Right.
Bro, come on, man. What kind of respect you can for Rick Rattigan?
No, what I'm saying is, no, me not talk about respect, but when me I say, this is a man where me say, this is a man I collect data from the people them. That's all me I say.
Bro, me have more respect for L.A. Lewis than me have for Rattigan.
Rattigan a cruff.
May I have more respect for L.A. Lewis?
That I am privy to information where Rattigan could be in such position like me I talk about up there. Rattigan a turn down opportunities where him basically qualified to be in just become Saturday daytime how can I pretty glass that? Saturday daytime pa internet come burn out Andrew Holness and try.
Man a cruff, yeah, man. Man a cruff.
DJ, me I show you something. A man, no, I feel be too smart for make an orchestrate a person downfall, you know. Him just have to be devious and slimy enough.
That is what he is. That is what he is.
You understand?
That is it. Devious and slimy.
Yeah. So me I say to you, say, you underestimate him at your own peril because
It's
this
not
is
about underestimating, you know. It's not about underestimating.
very slimy individual.
Look at somebody like me now, right? Look at me. You claim to be a senior FBI officer, yeah? And a little nobody me. You really take time out of your busy schedule to sit down and pen a letter to FBI about me? You see, a waste, man. You work for L.A. Lewis, man.
And I may say to you, say,
no, the man call the Secret Service and us in Washington, D.C.
he just have to be slimy enough and motivated enough to do all these things. As me personally, I say underestimate him at your own peril, brother.
Listen, their organization took a big hit September 3rd. You right, Imhotep?
We got a big hit from the day you, Vegas. You can take a bow, you know. You are responsible.
Facts. No, Imhotep was there too. And that is really true. Because since we got it,
it done. That was it.
That was it.
Well, from we go up there, you know, and go ball out with Chotool, we hear who are CIA agent, who are investigate who they are work with DEA, who are investigate the government, who are bag between them.
You guys must take responsibility for bringing down that organization. I tell you that you guys did it.
The wickedest thing, Chopper, you're the wickedest thing. After that, you know, Virgin as Imhotep say, no. The man, them start talk out the things for each other, you know?
Yes, man. I'm tell you, so they expose them, man.
A man say, yo, I the one here, Jamaican Carlos, get the bag of money. Get the bag of money. Hand him off a bag of money.
Remember that? And the next look at Germs, the one from Canada. What hide over Canada?
We are now, or Herb Nelson was spying on the government in the 80s.
Yes.
We are kind of
yes.
thing.
Yeah, man.
All kind of sitting.
I remember we go up there and call them traitor, you know. We tell them I'm a traitor.
Yo, me tell you, said the most effective thing, what caused the demise of that group was that trip to Washington when you guys effectively shut them down.
Two Bulan.
Shut them down.
I'll lick a megs out there for traitor.
We know there's a megs out there.
Chaps, that brings some credence to your argument that the man is a fool.
The man's a fool.
They are so organized, right? If they are so organized, oh, come Stool Bulan.
Me could have organized myself and make a Vegas and Stool man come shut me down.
But what on a chopper? You know, so the people them with the man they carry out there, transport them.
Let me alone, they want to party for lunch and all this stuff.
The man them transport. I hear the wickedest people ever seen in my life. Listen to me. If I were a religious fanatic, I'd run up and down the street and I say, hallelujah, hallelujah. The man never tried moving, right? And them get preference to choose a space, right? It's when they choose a space. It's when they look over the end of a gay flag.
I know that, you know. You know what? You know the wickedest beat. You know the wickedest beat them get is when, because they were banking on the argument that you guys had no permit, so they can't protest because they have no permit. But look how you outsmart a FBI man using his own permit and beat him. His own permit.
Man a Croft star.
Man a Croft, man. I talk about respect. How much respect for? Man a Croft.
I think I'm a Croft star.
Talk the fool, you hear that? Talk joke, but talk the fool still.
Let me tell you something. You have some people, you take them out of the ghetto, but you can't get the ghetto out of them. And this is one case, right? Rattigan a Prof. Remember that. Rattigan did it every Saturday with some little trivial thing where Rattigan a talk about. And I say, what is he talking about? Trust me. I'm gonna send this Zionel video to somebody we're close to him or close to me and say, ask Rattigan if I this thing gone too. Yeah. But
you and me, you want to know. We come to the consensus say boss needs to send in the military. And that me talk about.
Oh, chap, I want to talk to you about that, chap.
Come on.
That's all right, you know.
Chap, in your view on this Maroons rejecting militarization up at them place. What should the government do? What are you going to do, chaps?
The government needs to go up there, go dig up down a ken down at the big tree where him have to gun them hide up. That the government needs to do. The government needs to go on at the bottom of the library where Bury Bill. The government needs to go dig up around at the back of Ferran Williams' house when Bill will Curry capture. Need to go behind and go dig up it.
No.
Under the step, under the staircase, we go in at the house, go dig up it with the hide rifle and all kind of gun up there.
You're a man of my own heart, yeah.
You hear me say? And that the government needs to do. The government needs to tear down the wall out of front. Listen, Maroon people are no different from any other persons in Jamaica. The first time I bring some family, go up a compound town, you know, them ask me, say, but me never know, so me think of different people, them. But look, listen, me a talk from experience, you know, me a Maroon, you know. Curry can't thump me in my mouth with me talk, you know.
Right.
Every house from Whitehall to retirement, both sides of the road of my family, you know. My brother, auntie, uncle, sister, everybody live a compound town. Curry can't listen, because I'm not really get involved in a Maroon business.
When I really, but before you go, so one to the people them know where I talk about we are living in fear. How the government is going to take care of these people?
The government don't need to take care. Let me tell you something. Curry don't have any foundation in Maroon Town, you know. What Curry did in the election 4 years ago is bring in a whole heap of outside people who pay people for silence them and intimidate some. It was badness. Him use and run out Ferran Williams and capture the house up there and take over the thing. It's a hostile takeover. Curry did not win any fair and free election. And by the way, just in case you don't know, there needs to be no election in a compound town. If you go back and read the treaty 1738 treaty,
Thank you.
never spoke to, it has never spoken about any election. The only time, the last duly appointed chief, and there's no chief, a matter of fact, the last duly appointed colonel of the Maroon was Kojo. From that, no other, because all the other chiefs, what them call chief or colonel, have been installed by way of an election, and the treaty gave no rise to an election. So the Maroon apparatus in a compound town has been operating on a false premise that needs to be fixed, because it must be aligned to central government. Maroon community is landlocked. You can't get out of Maroon town unless you can't get out there by land, sea, or air independently. I mean, the Prime Minister spoke about it just recently when he went there, that no other group in this country has anything about, and you're feeding these people this nonsense about sovereign. You know, see the young lady up there tell them, you see the common Jamaican in a compound town is now saying the same thing that I've been saying for years. There's no sovereignty up there, nothing about your sovereign. Sovereign where? Where do you find a state within a state? No go so. Falls with him as well, and what he did and what he has done is use badmanism to lock off up there and silence some people. My brother, the Rasta brother, we used to behind Curry. And my brother, you know, my blood brother.
So you're not talking.
So me tell him, I know question, I ask you about this. So me know how Curry came to power. Huh?
You're not going to talk to him, ask him where he get himself in.
No man, my brother are Maroon, you know. And them 100%. The man that been in the Maroon business, the man that beat Jumga Kenda and blow a bang every year, every 6th of January, them got a celebration.
Why? So since you have a voice in the system, why you can't get to your brother and make the man know say people are terrified of this regime?
I think everybody up there know. My cousin who sits on the council.
You're literally fearful. We're just talking about talking to a lady that's literally fearful for her family and everything.
I have two cousins who sits on the council. Who sits on the Maroon council up there. And he was appointed from Ferrin Williams was colonel. And he still sits on the council when Curry came in. He actually resigned and came back, because he resigned when, I don't know if you remember when Curry had the issue with the FLA and him firearm. I think he resigned then, but came back afterwards. And those persons, another brethren of mine who, when Ferran was there, he was the person in charge of education, right? Mystic Boy. You know Mystic Boy, you know him, Veggie.
Yeah, man.
Mystic are the guy. He built a library there and all that stuff. Him foundation do a lot of work up there. So when I tell you, say, it's a place where Curry don't really have any great foundation there.
So when are we planning to run him out?
Well, people like myself, I not get involved in it much. That's the problem. You know, I not get involved in a Maroon. Come in and live up there. Me a Maroon, 100%. My mother born up there. But me no run in for Maroon business. But me know and understand the whole setup up there. And one of the reasons why Curry don't want the military there, there are acres of ganja plant at Maroon Town. See? Weed where people plant at Maroon Town. The whole heap of weed plant at Maroon Town. And police not really. One time police used to go through and raid and carry on. But them not raid, them cut them some slack the last few years. I think Curry's biggest fear is that if the military comes in, people are going to give information to the military, which is going to create some problem for him. Because one of the things that I know, and I'm 100% certain, that there is some level of stockpiling of contraband in the air. Let me just leave it at that. Yeah? Contraband in the air. And I think he's fearful that if the military comes in, it is going to be exposed. But the Prime Minister don't need to have any conversation with Corey. I think the mistake the Prime Minister is making is, and let me not say mistake, because I trust the Prime Minister's judgment. I think what the Prime Minister, the way the Prime Minister is approaching it, I probably wouldn't approach it that way. Sometimes you have to just cut the card.
Like you might try to save some form of relationship.
And you don't need it.
Right.
You don't need it. You need to tell Curry what time of day it is and move on and get
I
on
wish
with
he had
the
called him
business.
Richard Curry and call him Chief Curry. Can I give him some form of solidified, leverage or something? For him feel like, yeah man, me a chief.
But there's no chief.
And there's no chief. So for the
There's no
Minister,
chief.
Chief him up them way them things say kind of set a tone when feel like, yeah man, so me get the authority then now. But big up on us. Yeah, go ahead, chap. Finish up.
I think the Prime Minister needs to just send the military in.
One time.
And if one time, and if there's any resistance at all, 1 ounce of resistance, you mash him down, man.
Yeah, man.
Listen.
Say your last start there.
Yeah, my man. This have a potential to cause a catastrophe in a way. Lovely island.
If you don't nip it, true.
The Prime Minister needs. He should have nipped it in the bud before, but it is not too late now. He needs to act in a decisive manner. And let me leave it at that. And you know what my take is on the decisive action. Full militarization of Akumpang.
Yeah, so you say?
I concur. I think the quicker we get this thing out of space, the better it is. Because look here, don't underestimate these.
We have other situations that deal with and we have other places to fix up.
No. I think the timing is perfect. It's a reset. I think the hurricane give us an opportunity to reset, not just building of houses and design and plan, but also issues like what exists in our compound town.
Right.
Because for too long, those persons have been fed a steady diet of garbage, if you ask me. And I think the Prime Minister has an opportunity now to fix it. Just send the military in, they go the way of the man. And what would be dangerous, gentlemen, if the Prime Minister acquiesced to Curry's request by not sending the military, it is going to show.
That's off the table.
It is going to show the highest level of weakness on any government.
That is off the table. I'll me support that.
Exactly.
That's straight fire burn for that. That can't.
Yeah, man.
La Shika, where you say? Last start. Shika Ghana Road. Where you
Shika Ghana Road.
Tanya Ghana Road. All right, people, we had over.
All right, that's what I'm saying, Big.
Yeah,
Good night.
No, I'm listening to you guys. I like the information and everything. I have to come back next time again. But
yeah, man. I just say a party words because we are cut.
Yeah, man. So I'll join you guys next week or whichever night you guys on, and I'm able to come on. But right, as I said, just for the safety of the people in Maroon, it's very concerning where people are literally feeling threatened in that space that I'm close to that space too. So it's like where the government do something. No military, don't do the military, then it's going to be over portion. And they're also kids. We have to also remember that there are kids involved. So yeah.
Kids must get used to military. That's why they might grow so loose.
Okay.
And that's how we probably not Jamaica. We start grow the boy them too soft. Then we get out to see military. When me a little boy. When me a little boy, Tanya, a soldier me love see. Me did afraid of police.
A country me growing up, me a country woman. I don't care me come from, so I understand what you're saying.
We little boy them a turn wheel and sprat all kind of thing because them nasty in the military. When me a little boy and they ask me what you want to be, me say soldier.
Yes, it's true. Even police is so true.
Little boy them that grow too soft. Yeah, man. Yeah. Grow too soft, man. Look more. R.I.P.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up people would be. I promised that I was gonna do 7 hours. I think we got how much? About 5 hours we got to Ranting. And the longest live this, but it was well worth it, and we had some great conversations. And tonight was not a political live. Tonight was alive about social issues. Yeah? So and every time we go come on Dr. Strange. Why Dr. Strange comes so late? God, and you always have a good view. Judge Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange, you can't forward in the reasoning so late, man. Judge God. Dr. Strange. Mr. Strange.
Good afternoon, Mr. Vegas.
What you say? What you mean? What you mean?
Yeah.
What you mean? Why do we want to use the military? In what way you talk about not to use the military?
Oh, I'm just saying, why do they need to like use the military? Because I don't know much about these Maroon town because I'm not really thing there with them. But I heard that based on their treaty and something, I don't know much about the treaty part of it, but I heard that they own like that part of land or something. So, and the man came out. What his name? I don't even know his name.
Richard Curry.
Yeah, Curry came out and said he doesn't want any help or something like that because they are using the military and they don't see the need of sending in the military like it's trying to strike fear. I'm not saying that they are trying to strike fear, but other people are looking at it as if they are trying to put fear in the people in that place.
Well, the military, the other places are fixed up with a drive fear, not the other people too.
I don't know, Mr. Vega.
Me ask you from your perspective, do you believe that the people, the military, they all over the country are fixed up houses and all them things and deliver food? You believe that the people them who are seeing the military personnel, they believe that them fearful?
I can't tell you if they are fearful, Mr. Vegas, because I'm not them,
No, what you believe though?
I only can give you an opinion. I can give you my opinion.
Give me your opinion.
It wouldn't be a fact. But
you think people see the military come and give them food and shelter and all them things there? You think they're afraid of the military?
Well, I don't want to think they are afraid. I don't want to think that they are afraid. Right. Yeah.
So what could be a valid reason why this man don't want the military to come and help fix the people and properties?
I couldn't tell you what the reason is, because he said he doesn't want any help. He doesn't think he need any help,
But who can give such authority, or who can set such, authority in motion not to get help from the Jamaican government?
Mr. Vegas, as I said before, I heard they have some treaty thing. I don't know about it. I didn't even look it up.
Look it up and read the treaty when I get a chance, and we'll talk about it another time.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Big up, brother. Little more people, I am out. Little more family, I am out. Mr. Sutherland, I can't tell you, you still want me to do the ad?